Alrighty, so let's start this session off with a short how you fucked up before we start the battle. So as the adventurers head into this tomb hidden between the stones, you're able to explore and uncover some hidden lore. You sprung a trap separating the party in two. As you explored your various ways and various accesses, you found treasure, you found some items, you found some weapons, and more importantly, you found some hidden lore. You have seen what was a changing mural, depending on its source of light or darkness. You learned a bit of story, whatever you could from the mural in the wall. With this new information and the newly acquired talking head that you had acquired from the treasure room, you head back and encounter that your allies are fighting some Minotaurs. After facing and defeating them, you take a moment to ascertain what you come up with, what you found, how much gold and all that, and took a moment to take some potions, rest, and lick your wounds before heading deeper into the dungeon. As you reached into the dungeon and opened its giant doors, inside a dim-lit room, you were faced with a stairway and broken columns around you. On the top of the stairway, there was a giant creature sitting down with a giant weapon as he grinds stone onto its axe. Shh, shh. As you look up, all you could see was its giant silhouette being covered by the light of the torches behind him. As it peered down to you and asked, "What was your purpose? What were you here for?" One of you responded, "For strength." Another responded, "For money, for greed." Another responded, "A means to end it all." And another answered with, "The exit." Seeing as your agendas were different, and there was no clear goal as to why you were here other than greed more than anything, the Minotaur stood up, looked at you with a demeaning eye,
and said to you all, "I will test your might, and I will summon my warriors to face you."
as he summoned 4 Minotaurs out of the sands around you to face the rest of the party. And so, that is where we begin. Right as everyone is facing. The Goliath rages, the Paladin wraths, and everybody else prepares for their weapons. As the Minotaur gets into battle.
Your water that finally I have it.
The Minotaur gets into battle.
Oh,
And the
okay,
fight begins.
right away.
Yeah.
Oh boy, here we go.
We're
starting?
Are
We're
we
using our old initiatives
Yeah.
or we're rolling new initiatives?
Now everybody rolls initiative.
There we
Alright.
go. We're using new initiatives.
Rolling initiative, baby.
Alright, so top of the round, Flint, it is your turn.
Oof. Okay, it's my turn. I open up the battle. See, so
No lo pienses mucho.
yeah, I know, but tampoco I don't want to do something stupid. Trying to get in character. Okay, I'll just go to my left. That's
Over here.
yeah. This. I'll.
You'll run to this Minotaur.
Running has been such bad luck to me. I'm so afraid. But yeah, I'll run to this guy.
Alrighty.
Shield in hand and sword. I mean
Alrighty.
scimitar. I use the Dream Flame. Igniting it with the
Alrighty.
The
With your
word.
command word.
yeah, my command word. And I attack.
Go ahead.
That's a 20.
You just rolled a natural 20 on your first attack.
I know.
You got to be kidding.
I don't
That's the
know.
only natural 20 you're getting.
Hey,
Nice.
Greg, don't say
Don't
anything.
jinx it.
Remember, that's not his 3.
Alrighty, that's
not
your
his
first attack.
Okay.
Roll for your second attack. 11? 11
Yeah.
misses, but your first attack is a critical. So roll your... double your blade damage,
All right.
and
Not the fire.
add your fire damage.
All right. So that's 4, 6. I believe this is correct. That's 21 plus 4. So the
21 plus 4.
Yeah.
So 25 damage in one hit.
Exactly. Yes.
Good cheat.
And I would like to use my bonus action, if that's if that's all right.
To do what?
Do an extra attack, like with a light weapon.
No, you can't
Nope.
do that. You would need a free hand and another weapon on your other hand. You're using your shield.
Smart guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Not a.
So, you already hit with your attack. It's already been done. So you strike the enemy with your sword, landing the Minotaur with 25 damage. Moving on to ending your round. Moving on to Jack.
All right. Where am I? May I?
Over here.
Oh, okay. Other than the main boss, are there other enemies, right?
Yep, there are 4 additional Minotaurs. One is engaged with a flint, and the boss is up the stairs. You have 3 other targets if you're not going to assist Flint in his engagement.
Damn, I'm dead center. I see.
Okay.
Pero
I would strongly.
I would like to assist Jumpy in his fight.
Awesome.
So can you get me as close as possible? And also, I would like to equip my whip.
Already?
Right. I forgot the. So, I forgot I had the ruler.
Yeah, and you can use it.
Yeah. I forgot.
Alrighty,
All
so
right,
you'll
'cause
move to Jampy. I have to close the ruler. So you move close to JP, adjacently to the enemy. And what weapons are you using to attack?
I would like to have my whip and my hand axe.
And hand axe. Alrighty.
Yep.
So you can roll for both your attacks. So you can use the newly digital dice that you have now, and tell me what you get.
I got a 10. That's what I got.
10 to hit.
Yeah.
10 misses.
And then 10 misses. Rippy. All right.
And you have an additional attack.
Right. This time I roll another d20 or a d4.
You have to roll a d20 for every attack
Okay.
in order to see if you hit it.
Oh, I got an 11 for this one.
11 plus, what is your weapon attack?
For like the whip or
For the whip, this is your second attack, so yeah, for your whip.
it says here plus 7. Is that it?
Yep.
Okay.
So 11 plus 7, that's 18. 18 hits.
Okay.
You have to use
18
that to for every roll. That's how
Okay.
you have to match it up. Because if you're just rolling the d20 and using that base number, your chances of hitting will be lesser if you use your pluses. Alright, so
Okay.
18. 18 hits. So roll for your whip. The damage of the whip. You can select the weapon there. Wow, everybody's just showing off their treats. I can't eat that while DMing because I'm gonna be thirsty as fuck. Alrighty, so
Okay, that would be a d4 then for the whip.
yeah,
So
you can select it there and it'll roll for it.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 1.
1
Plus 4.
plus 4, so 5 damage.
Okay. Damn.
Alright.
I'm not
So-
I'm not doing as hot, but fuck it.
Yeah.
Eh.
So you run up and attack him with the hand axe, which the Minotaur blocks with the end of his giant axe, and then with your whip, you're able to hit him right across the side, dealing for 5 damage. That ends all your actions. Mage, it is your turn.
She's strategizing right now.
I'll.
You're not muted by the way. Oh, you can. I think they can hear you through my mic.
Okay, I'm afraid. It's such an intimidating room.
Yeah, I know. If you want, let's focus on the small fries first. If we can.
Yeah, that's
Be-
what I'm trying
Be brave.
to work in.
Be brave.
Hey,
Champion,
I just thought.
because I
just
hear
thought-
you.
Hey, I just thought of a lyric for the music. It goes like this: roll a 20, roll a 20, roll a 20, roll a 20.
Cabrón.
I'll go close to the one
Angel,
that's
clear
on
the board.
the right, the bottom right.
Which one? That one? This one?
The other one.
On the other side, that one.
Yeah.
Alright. So you're aiming for this one. What do
And
you
how
get?
does Sacred Flame work again?
It's range.
It's a. No, wait.
Colonel
I'm thinking
Mustang.
of the
You look
shape
at him,
again.
snap a finger,
thinking
and
of the
blow him
cone
up
one
with
again.
Sacred Flame.
What did you say?
Oh, sorry, Anton.
Like Mustang from Full Metal.
And
Just
it
blows up.
Fire spawns on it.
Ah, okay. I'll do Sacred Flame.
Alright, Sacred Flame, roll your d20 plus your class attack, which I believe is like a +7, and tell me how much it is.
She rolled. What'd you roll? And plus
7.
13 plus 7. That is above 20.
That hits.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
What's a 1d8?
What was the spell? It should be there, sweetie. Isn't it there? Didn't you write it down?
It should be a 1d8. Both her attacks usually are 1d8s. Well, for Spiritual Weapon and Sacred Flame.
5.
5. I don't know if that has a
5.
plus or anything.
I believe it doesn't. That's 5, and you have a bonus and movement.
Right. You still have a bonus action in your movement if you want to spend it. She'll just do Sacred Flame and retain her turn.
And retain her turn. She'll stay there.
Yeah, she'll remain.
Well, I'll go a bit forward, like next to the
You
pillar.
can speak a little higher because the mic is on my side and you didn't unmute yours.
Where? Over here? Or where?
She's trying to unmute herself, but meets
Okay,
on phone. It's
okay.
There we
crazy.
go.
I'll go next to the pillar.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. Like right next to it?
Yeah.
Alrighty. That would be end of your turn.
Flame.
Alright. You cast your Sacred Flame, and you hit the Minotaur as he's unable to dodge it. Catches his Sacred Flame and takes the flame and just tries to find you, and locks eyes to you. Righty. That should end your turn if you're not going to do your bonus action. Ari, it would be your turn. Diego.
I'm bad. I want to use the crossbow on the guy on the left.
The guy closest to you, this one?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Then roll your attack.
15.
15 hits.
Okay.
That's your first attack? Or are you using... just roll for your damage for the weapon. And you can count your sneak attack because he is engaged.
Oh, okay. Is this... Oh, that's the 12 one. It's this one. And then sneak attack. Sneak attack get on 2, right? Or 3?
Right now, I think it's 3.
Okay. 7. 10. Fuck. 13. 15. 15 damage. Plus
15 damage.
piercing, which would be 19.
Alright, plus 4 because of your dex, so... 9.
Yeah.
Alright, so 19 damage on that attack as you fling your arrow at him. You still have a bonus action and some movement, so what are you gonna do?
He's still up?
Yeah, he's still up.
I'll try again. I'll shoot him again.
Alrighty. This time you don't have sneak attack. You've already used it.
No, okay. Buff 20? No, 18.
Yeah, that hits.
And
So roll for the damage of your +1.
8!
8 damage.
Oh, wait, actually 12. Piercing.
Alrighty. So you shoot your second bolt, hitting the enemy again in the shoulder, and you can see that its sandy form starts to almost lose its grip, but it's still standing. It's still looking sharp and looking at all of the enemies that it's receiving. That will end your turn. Astrid, it is your turn.
All right.
You're back here.
Been a while.
Yes, and you are in Wrathful End.
I am in Wrathful End.
Yes.
Okay.
Name.
I join Flint.
Alrighty. So you'll charge right over here, getting to the adjacent tile, which I believe should be all your speed. And what do you do?
Yes. Well,
Burn the motherfucker.
apart from drink. So hold on a second.
Just walks up to the Minotaur, takes a swig, slams it with the swig, use the extra attack with the halberd.
Hell yeah, you know Astrid so well. All right,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna attack him twice. I ain't gonna like bother with the details, just nitty gritty. I'm just gonna attack him twice.
Alrighty. Then roll for both your attacks.
Roll a 20, roll a 20, roll a 20. All right. Sorry, my apologies. That is
A 20.
no, it's because since this bird is stupid. There's a 24 hit
24 hits.
and it's a 15 hit.
They both hit, yes.
Okay. The first hit is 8. Well,
8?
with Wrathful Smite. Forgot to put the damage on Wrathful Smite.
Oh
God, it's
man,
been a while since I played Astrid.
we're rusty.
It's only 2 weeks, guys. What's
God.
going on?
I don't know why.
I don't know why. I feel so weird.
We should know our dice and damage rolls by
You
now.
should know your characters. Yeah, what the hell's going on?
God damn. 8. The first hit is 12 damage, and
Alrighty.
the other hit is oh my god.
The other hit is death.
20.
20 damage?
That's 30. That's 32 in total.
I'm telling you. The lyric of the song is roll a 20.
Alright.
Fucking hell, really?
Yeah.
That does it. So as you run up and see a clearing between Flint and Jack, you run up with your halberd and with your Wrathful Smite. You see an opening and you just cleave straight across Minotaur, and its sandy form like combusts. It just drops to the ground dead. Well, undone.
Sandy.
Doesn't have a phone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he'd been saying
It
that
came
in different
from the
secret. I'm
sand.
scared. I'm scared.
Sorry, is that, meats likes to skip.
Yeah, but they're like
Sandy.
sand minotaurs created from the big guy, I believe.
Gotcha.
But-
So that
Perhaps.
was both your attacks.
Think the mummy-
Movement,
think
I
the
believe
mummy
it's
too.
expended.
When imitate
You
summons
still
those
have a
summons.
bonus.
But that's
If you're
scaring me,
using
man.
Form of... Do I notice the sandy form of this Minotaur? Like when it drops to the ground?
It's just sand. It just loses whatever form it had. Its Minotaur form just undoes
Of course.
itself. Like Sandman, practically. It just
But-
plummets to the ground.
But does does Astrid notice this?
Oh yeah.
Dude, you're the one that attacked them, so
Okay.
Everybody
yeah,
sees
you know
it.
what?
I mean,
she doesn't
you're
have
in
zero
Wrathful Smite,
intelligence.
but you don't lose your peripheral. You don't have object permanence.
Okay.
You're like, wait, where'd the Minotaur
Well-
go after killing you, you know?
Well, the object permanence is killing something. That's the object permanence.
But
So I take the sand in my hand, I turn back, and I yell at Gothak. There's something not right about this!
I'm raged, dude.
What? What happened?
Well,
You're right.
You know what's
You're
funny?
still alive.
You know what? I should join him in that because I'm still in Wrathful Smite and I keep forgetting. God damn
oh
it!
my god.
Alright, Gothak,
No, no,
it is
no,
your
no.
turn.
Gothak, do you see this shit?
I saw. Okay. So, what do I do?
Sorry, what a perfect time for RP. I'm sorry. It's now Gothak's.
Oh, internet.
I
You're good. We can hear you.
You're
can
good.
hear you.
I can see you fine.
Everything is
Loud and clear.
freezing.
Oh, we can hear
Don't
you.
worry, just take it easy. Just take it easy and say what you have to say.
Don't worry, Gothak. Just take it down a couple of notches, okay? Just attack the person, not means attack
What
the
is
person.
internet, Gothak? I don't understand this
So,
internet.
I look around me. I look at the big Minotaur, and I just say, "I'll deal with you later." And I turn to my right, and I go for the one that was spontaneously combusted, and I'm ready to charge at him.
Oh,
Wait, what?
alrighty.
Ready to charge at him, unless someone tells me to stop, because they
Nope.
have an idea.
No.
Don't do it!
No.
He wants to attack this one.
I don't. Okay.
He's
Okay.
attacking this
Question. Question.
Okay.
Question. So, I know it's not my turn, but I still want to talk to. I want to shout or shout to Gothak. They're like Gothak. You know, call his attention.
Right as I was about to step, I stop in my tracks and I turn to Enel.
And I say, which of these are your prey?
That one! I point straight to the Minotaur.
And alright, and and I wait for my turn. Okay.
Alright. So, Gothak,
Alright,
you are about to charge?
so yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and use my fucking charger feat, which is I take my action to dash, and I use my bonus action to make a melee weapon attack.
Alrighty. So, roll your attack.
Yeah, he has to be at least 10 feet or further, and I counted each
He's about
square
30,
is 5
so
feet, correct?
He's
Yeah, okay.
He was about 30 feet from you, so you're able to charge.
I thought your
That is...
exceeded
Wow,
it.
hang on. Fuck. That was a 2, so it's 12.
12 misses.
Fuck!
As you charge against the enemy and swing your weapon at him, the Minotaur blocks it with his with his great axe, and just pushes you
Okay.
away. Like he pushes you to the side, and you reposition yourselves.
Okay, since I made an attack roll,
Mm-hmm.
let's see.
You have extra attack.
No, it does. No, it doesn't, because I used my action to dash and bonus
Mhm.
action to make a weapon melee strike.
Yes.
Extra attack says
Requires
if you
an
make
action.
an attack action,
Yes.
you do another attack.
Yes.
So I do not have an extra attack.
No, you're not.
No, I do not. So I stand my ground, facing him head on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Enil, it is your turn.
Question, Ian. Which one did you point at?
The one
The
he's
one I'm.
facing.
Wait, do you see
Okay.
the stream? Can you see the stream?
Yeah,
stream?
I can.
Okay, I'm
You're
facing the Minotaur right at him. I'm facing it. He's face to
Okay,
face.
where am I located?
Right in the middle.
Okay, how many feet? How many feet away I am from Gothak and
25, 30. You're about 30 to 35 feet away, more or
And
less.
that is why I have
Alright.
the ruler.
Ruler is amazing.
God bless Ruler. I saw that video, by the way. It's great.
So
Yeah.
I say under my breath, I never miss. Point to my index finger and my middle finger towards that Minotaur, and I cast Fairy Fire.
Ooh!
Fairy
Alright.
fire.
And as a bonus action, I'll just dodge.
You can dodge as a bonus action.
I don't know.
I
I'll have
don't
to
think
look
so.
it up.
I don't think
No,
so.
Yeah.
Dodge is basically an action. If you decide to take no action, you say you take a dodge action in order to
No,
have
no.
advantage.
But now I'll just cast
Or-
Fairy Fire, and stand my ground there, not move.
Alright, so you
Or actually, no,
face-
I'm gonna move behind that pillar behind me.
There's
And
one over here.
yeah, like there,
Okay.
and yeah, there. Oh, and the light is purple.
As I'd imagine. And so, as you
Nice.
look at this Minotaur and focus your fairy fire, roll for your attack.
Huh?
Don't you have to attack?
I have to attack it?
Well, that's what fairy fire does. What does fairy fire do? You
It
explain
kind of
for the
doesn't
rest of the
describe who attacks it.
It says, one action, 60 feet. Bard and Druid. Each object within a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light. Your choice. Any creature in that area, when the spell is cast, is also outlined in light, and it fails a dexterity saving throw. If it fails its dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, you
For
have
the
to roll.
duration, the object and creatures affected shed a dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack rolls against an affected creature or an object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creatures or object that can't benefit it from being invisible. So
Concentration
it's
spell.
so
So you
yeah,
have
it's
to
a
roll.
no, you don't roll. The enemy has to roll to see if they are able.
No,
to
but also
attack it.
you, the dungeon master, has to roll for the enemy.
That's why I was asking. Do I have to roll, or do you have to roll because the spells
No, you
are
have
very...
to.
It's each object within a 20-foot cube.
Any creature. Does that include me?
Yes.
I can just point
Oh,
at
boy.
the. Yeah.
Oh. I have to make a dex saving throw.
But we're not attacking you, so.
No,
Oh,
but
wait,
it says
right,
any
right, the
creature
Minotaur,
within
yeah.
a 20-foot
Any
cube.
creature within 20-foot cube. You could
God, that ruler looks
move
so
this
beautiful.
over here and target both of them instead of just one of them.
Oh,
sure?
yeah. Because you don't have to.
Sure?
God is helping. God is helping you.
Sure.
Now, just
God is
since
but
you've
now-
never used
no,
the
no,
spell,
no,
I'm going
but
to
the
aid you
ruler-
in how the
the
spell should
ruler-
be used.
Helped a lot in visualizing everything.
The
Oh,
ruler's a
yes.
Holy
Yes,
my
this helps
God.
a
Brand
lot.
new
especially
feature.
with spells.
Love it. Love it, Reed Badger. You're doing an amazing job with this game. So,
Yes.
they both have to do a dex save, so I'll roll for this guy. Gothak, you roll your dex, which you have advantage. Because she
Danger.
told you she was going to do a spell. You have
Sense.
advantage on that.
And she.
Because of your
Yes,
dex.
so I saw it coming.
Yeah.
Woo! Okay, hang on, let me get my stats real quick.
So, 13. What is your DC for spellcasting, Anil?
14.
That is
14?
not good.
Minotaur.
That is...
This Minotaur failed.
Yeah.
So he is shedding a dim light, giving anybody who attacks an advantage. And let's roll for the other one. Failed even worse. He is also shedding a dim light, so whoever attacks him has advantage. For a
What
minute,
about you,
have to
Gothak? How's it going?
I got a 14 with my
14.
highest.
14 succeeds because that was her DC.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought if you...
No,
I
if
thought,
you hit it,
oh,
if you hit
that's
it, you
if you get
succeed.
attacked.
Yeah.
Oh my
now-
god!
Fine, you're fine.
So now these two
Fine.
enemies
I
are
thought
employed.
14 wasn't enough to beat it.
It is enough. That does it. So these enemies are shedding a bright light, and you will have to keep concentration on this spell. So if you cast, let's say, Hunter's Mark, it'll cancel this spell because it's a concentration spell. Up to
Yeah, I'm aware.
Alrighty.
Right.
So
Yeah, they
and-
basically compete.
Yeah, and if you get
Yeah, they
attacked, or you would... No, if
Yeah.
you get attacked,
Yeah,
if you get
I'm
hit,
hiding behind a
if you
pillar.
get hit,
you have
yeah.
to... Yeah, if you get hit, you have to roll a concentration check. Or,
Yes, you do.
Wisdom, I think, check.
It's a con check. So now would
So
be
yeah, I basically.
Yep, you make him glow, which makes it easier for people to hit him, as they're glowing a dim purple light around them. So now it would
John
be
is not
John's
with
turn.
us.
John was dead days ago.
Walang
No
auto.
one
No, no.
realized this. He's
We
been
all
talking
realized.
in Discord.
He's having problems with his internet connection. His internet box is being annoying. So, guess I'll autoplay him, as he'll do.
Ah,
I think he still has 2 key
Unfortunate.
points. So he is going to go and assist Gothak in facing the enemy. Closest one. And he's going to roll for his first attack with advantage. Are you serious, game?
Damn.
Yeah. So he runs up to the enemy and punches them for a lot. I forgot the button for that one punching. Oh, over here. He punches 3 times, hitting the enemy for 16 damage in total. And that would end his turn. Now it's Jeffrey's turn.
I already know what I want to do, but I have a question. Is the big one in the middle? Can I hit it up the stairs?
He's fairly far away, but you can try. He's like, you're over here, and the big guy is over here. Internet, do not die.
Yeah, I can see it. That. Well, I'm gonna make my way toward the big one.
What? Oh, Jeffrey B, 1v1 me, you bitch!
You're gonna run up to
And
the
it's
big
like,
one?
Yeah.
You're going to run up to the Minotaur, or max your speed.
Yeah, how far can I run?
Here would be your farthest, like on the beginning of the steps.
My way closer and closer to him. That's I'm fine with that.
Alright, so you're practically right in front of him.
I think the best he can do, and take a dodge action on getting attacked just in case disadvantage.
I mean, I guess that would be the if I'm allowed to do that, of course.
Yeah,
that would
it's
be
an
the
action.
prudent thing to do.
Yeah, you can dodge and hold your
Well,
ground.
then it is done. Then.
Alrighty, so you run up and defend yourself from any attack from the enemies, and now it is the enemy turn.
Taking the front
shit.
line.
Yeah. So
Oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
This is the fun part.
so
roll a
this
20,
Minotaur,
roll a 20, roll a 20, roll a 20.
Angel's like, oh, you had fun at the beginning? Alright.
Fun's over.
now comes the
Viene
fight.
inconceivably. Viene
You're dead.
Give me a
Oh my
second.
god. Go ahead.
Angel Suzanne.
Rolando.
Oh, Goku's leaving when it's his turn, huh?
Yes,
Goku's leaving.
He's gonna come into frame with the Minotaur outfit.
Viene,
You know, I know
That
what?
would-
He
that
had
would-
he had 2
you
weeks,
imagine?
so he would.
ahí viene y fucking just
Greg did scepter of all power. I love this.
Sorry, dog wanted attention.
Aww.
Yeah.
Aww.
No Minotaur outfit.
I'm a little
No
sad.
Minotaur outfit. Come on, Angel. You had 2
Angel.
weeks.
I'm a little sad. No Minotaur outfit. You had 2 weeks to prepare for this, Angel. You could have brought a Minotaur come into frame.
Oh, you
and
wanted me to
brought
come up with
a Minotaur.
horns and everything?
So you could beat the shit
That
out of
would
us.
that would have been
Yeah.
something,
Yeah.
but you
It
know
would've
I
been-
don't have that kind of budget. So the Minotaur.
God, 2 weeks, man.
So
Shush.
él tenía que coger nada más
Calm
los
down.
toilet rolls and just made a hat with it.
Nah, that's too much
Oh my God.
toilet, man.
no.
That's too much toilet paper.
No, you guys are gonna have to settle with the Minotaur rolling a natural 20 and one-shotting one of us. Mira, this is what's gonna happen. You're just gonna have to settle with the Minotaur rolling a natural 20, one-shotting one of us, and then ending it by going dame.
Oh my god.
Alright, so this Minotaur will run up to its closest target, being Flint. As he's charging, he puts his
Predictable.
swords down and tries to gore you. that, he's going
Me
to
hold
attack.
He's gonna. Oh!
You lucky bastard. He rolled a three.
Hestia! You have blessed me!
So he runs to you with his horns,
Yeah,
and you're able to block it out of the way with your shield. Minotaur hits the pillar right next to him, and balances himself, and just looks you down. This Minotaur in front of you, Gothak, will try and attack you
Alright.
with a natural 1. I don't know why. And this Minotaur will try and gore you from the side. Because you're the closest one.
Oh, fucking no.
Oh, 16.
Oh, that is it. What's the plus on that?
6, so 22.
Oh, yeah, that hits. That hits.
22. Alrighty, so that's this beautiful number. Plus...
My health was originally at 52. It wasn't full.
Yeah, so you take, what was that again? Where's the history? Here. 18. Yeah, it's 22 damage. As he runs up and gores you with his charge attack, hitting you right across the side. You okay there? You're kind of frozen.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the math.
You have 30 HP.
Give me a sec. I took 22, correct?
Yes. You have 30. Yes, you have 52.
Oh. Ouch. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking bastard. Okay.
Yep, and now the big bad will walk up the stairs.
Remind
down
me
the
not to
stairs,
get hit.
Walks down the stairs, seeing as
Up, Gil.
there's someone right in the middle,
Oh, Gil.
will try and attack him.
He's like, I shall meet your challenge.
Yeah. He walks down,
And Gil's like,
And-
makes me thought.
brings down his
Wait.
giant axe, and just swings.
Oh, I want that axe. I
Wait,
want
wait,
that axe. so
Angel,
bad.
Oh my
before,
god!
Angel, before
Angel,
he swings, before the Minotaur
What?
you know what he should do? He should just shout at the top of his lungs, Mortal Kombat!
Dun, 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 dun.
Actually, Gil,
Dude,
you're
isn't it
lucky
disadvantage?
because he rolled a 3. Yeah, he rolled a 3, so the first attack misses.
Oh, because it was disadvantage.
That's
'cause
fine.
This god.
That's fine. I wouldn't have minded if I got hit. Can't have a good fight without a good scrape.
Oh shit, that scared me.
Yeah, 11 doesn't hit you, and the
Hey,
second attack
hey,
was
hey,
a 14. So yeah, so that's... does 22 hit you? Pretty sure it does. Go over your shield.
Wait, guys, if you're gonna eat something, please mute yourself so it's not distracting.
Yes, please.
Because we're
As
artistic.
you...
Because we're artistic as hell.
As the Minotaur swings
There
his
we are.
giant axe, you parry his first attack, but he's able to bring it back and hit you right across the side, dealing, and you are not gonna like this,
Oh no.
13, yeah,
Fine,
18
mate. That's
damage.
72 HP.
He hits you for 18
Oh my
damage
God, he rolled
right
low.
across your body. You have
18
Those are
54.
low numbers.
Yeah.
And those are low
Those are
numbers.
312.
He rolled low.
Those are 3.
Yeah, I rolled low.
12s.
I rolled low, but you know how much he could hit for.
Oh my god.
Oh, you mean his
It doesn't matter.
I'm so
It's time
sorry.
to it's time to strike back
Ian,
when it's my turn.
Ian, fight him so he doesn't hit you.
I'm kind of busy right now.
Nah.
I
No,
with
man,
fucking
I'm-
horns
I'm-
stuck to my torso.
I'm holding
busy
this
right now.
dude on.
You're a lot more resilient.
I'm making sure he doesn't step over.
Okay, hold on. Let
Oh,
Angel
hang
roleplay.
on. This nigga's talking.
Oh my god.
At the end word.
This will
He's
be
like,
an
yeah.
interesting fight.
As he like
Can we hang
prepares
Ian?
his axe and just prepares for the human's attack as he survived his flare of attacks. So, ending the enemy turn, now it would be Flint's turn as he parried the Minotaur charging at him.
Alright. Before I attack, I wanted to yell como que warn Enil to step back because he's dangerous, and I know she's kind of like a long,
where the
long
fuck
range
am I again?
Right behind Flint.
In the post that I'm real.
Yeah, right behind
Oh.
Flint.
Yeah. So like, I want you to like step back. And I don't know if I saw lo que pasó con este tipo. I'm too busy in this. No matter, I'm not gonna intervene in that.
The column is right
And
in the middle.
I
You can see
attack.
the giant just
Yeah,
trashing, but you can't see who he's attacking.
Oh no. Okay.
You can hear
so,
metal
Angel,
clacking.
I believe this thing that I can do, I can move to the other side, right?
Yes, you can.
Without
him creating an opportunity of attack, yes.
Okay. I moved to the other side, and I forgot how to move it at shift, right?
Yeah, Alt, I believe.
Yeah, and I do the same attacks. Dream Flame, double BSI.
Alrighty.
So I
Roll for
roll
both
2d20.
your attacks. Yes, you do.
Yikes! Almost.
I saw the
Okay,
dice
that's
glitch and change position.
14 plus 5.
That's 19, so
14
that one
plus
hits.
5 and
Then 10.
a 10.
10 does
Yeah,
not
okay.
hit. But so you hit with one attack.
All right, 19. Question: does that 19? Oh, I see. If I roll, then I crit.
It has to be a natural 19 or 20 because you have improved critical. It has to be a natural 19 in order for it
I
to
just
be a
wanted to
crit.
clarify that.
Yeah. So you hit. So roll your damage for your weapon
Then-
damage plus your green flame. Your green flames fire. So that's 14 plus how much?
All right, that's 14.
14?
Plus
Alrighty.
4 because of the dueling.
Plus 4. Alright, so that's 18.
It's a damage. Yeah, 14 plus 4, so it's 18. Yeah.
Yes. So you scrape your blade right across his back, dealing for 18 damage as the Minotaur just. Are you going to do something else?
I know I said this before, but this time, clarifying, can I do like a bonus like fist? Because if I down unarmed strike as a bonus. Like that.
No.
Like I to add an extra attack or not?
No.
All right.
Alright.
Got it.
If that ends your turn, now it would be.
But then I
Jack's
think
turn.
that's it because I can do anything else.
Yeah. So now it is Jack's turn. You're right next to the Minotaur, and you're fighting in front of you. What do you do?
Now, I'll try to this time with my whip aim for his face, like towards his eyes, right?
Alright,
Try to
so
align them with. Let me hold up. Let me roll for that.
That will increase the AC because you're going for a cult strike, but it should be doable. It's a cult shot. That's something you can do.
Be careful.
Okay. Also, just in case, I would like to ready my longsword +1.
Alright,
That okay?
Yep, that is okay.
Okay. So first I roll d20, right?
Yes, you do. And then you add your weapon attacks. Tell me how much is that?
Okay, here we go. Okay. 19! It hits.
19
The whip
is-
hits.
19 is a critical for you.
And with the d4...
Yeah, that's a crit.
Yep.
So with the D4 is 2 plus 4, that's 6. With the whip.
Yes.
And then I roll again for the sword,
It's
right?
12.
D20 for the sword, right?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Damn. At first I start with a critical, and now I rolled a 1 for the sword. Damn. Okay.
Okay. Alrighty, so you attack with your whip and hit him right across the face. And I'll roll for him a Constitution save. See
Cool.
if he.
And how do I do that? Just roll 20?
No, I'm rolling for him. He survives that attack, so he's not blinded. He's hit right across the eye, but does not lose his eye temporarily, so he's not blinded. And you then go for your second strike with the longsword, but he blocks you instinctively with his great axe, and so you deal 12 damage as you hit him across, but he is still standing. Alrighty. That should end your actions, unless you want to use your bonus, because you still have a bonus action.
Yeah, I'll save my bonus for the big guy, because after I'm through with this one, I'm gonna assist Joffrey in taking on the big guy.
Alrighty. Mage, it is your turn. Runner-up, Ari.
Okay.
No, you're runner-up after this.
By the way, guys, I'm going to the bathroom real quick.
Done.
I
Alright.
gotta.
Gen 9.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Jeffrey. That's his name. I'm gonna be close to him.
How close are we talking?
A little bit more back.
Hey.
Actually, right there. It's fine.
Alright.
Yeah. Sorry.
Did not mean to toggle my box. Righty, so you stand over here as your movement. What are you doing?
And I would like to do spiritual weapon.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna summon a...
Jerry va a ser el life support para Jeffrey.
Spiritual weapon, where are you placing it?
Right next to him.
Alrighty.
Can I put him behind it?
Believe you're in range, so yes, let me move that. Behind him?
Minotaur be like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, behind him.
Alrighty. What are you doing?
Do I also have a bonus?
Putting this puny fire.
Summoning your spiritual weapon is the bonus
spiritual
action.
weapon is the bonus action.
It is?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So you still have an action. Plus, every time you summon the spiritual weapon, it'll attack. So...
Okay. 10.
10? Your spell attack mod.
What's your spell modifier?
My internet is...
It's 7. 10. I rolled a 10, and the modifier is plus 7.
17. 17 hits. So roll your d8 for the attack.
7.
7 damage. Alrighty, so as you cast your spiritual
I
weapon...
still have an action.
You still have an action, yes. You cast your spiritual weapon
Can I do
and
Sacred
smack
Flame?
him right across the head. Sacred Flame? Yes, Sacred Flame,
Yes.
the enemy has to dodge, so he has to do that dodge.
See, imagine that big guy just doing a Dark Souls dodge all of a sudden.
What is your spell DC?
7.
No,
Aye.
that's
No,
your
no,
spell
no.
attack modifier.
That's your
me
spell
cala.
attack. Spell DC is the other one, the big number. Okay.
It's 15.
15? He rolled 15, so he succeeds. As you hit
Son of
him
a-
with your as you hit him with your spiritual weapon, it gets smacked right across in the back, and then he feels a flame about to explode, and he moves right across the way when it blows right next to him. Not hitting.
Cool, that's badass.
Agitated.
Yeah. Alright, Diego,
Get
it is
hit
your
in the
turn.
back of the head.
Yeah, he got hit in the back of the head with your...
Do you know what's happening, Diego?
No, I don't know. I'm just enjoying what I'm seeing Ian do.
I can't see anybody because they're all frozen to me.
Can we pause?
Yeah,
and
everyone's
just look at
frozen.
Ian?
If you're frozen, exit and enter the call again. It'll help.
You good, Ian?
Well, it didn't help for me.
Okay.
That sucks.
Anyway, where am I? Oh, I'm under the fucking dice as I see myself.
Yeah, you guys, you're down here.
You know, I'll shoot the big guy.
Shooting the big guy. Alrighty. Roll your attacks.
The fuck I put my 20? There you are. Alright. The first one is... Hey, Angel, how about a 20?
Natural?
Yep.
Are you naturally inclined to just destroy my encounters? Alrighty.
Let me...
So... So that's your first attack? Are you
That's
using
the
your...
first one.
Yes.
Well, what were you saying? You kind of cut off there.
Yeah, are you doing your second attack, or are you just going to attack once?
I'll do both attacks. Let's see what happens with the other one. 19? Yeah.
19 hits.
Fuck.
So, they both
So...
hit. Tally up the damage. Your dice for the first attack. For your for your
Does
weapon
the first
is the
one
one that
get
gets
crit or
doubled.
no?
The first attack is the one that gets crit. Sneak attack does not crit. And your second damage attack doesn't crit either.
Wait, say again.
Alright.
The
The damage that gets crit is your weapon damage. So your
Okay.
weapon damage crits, not your sneak attack, and not
Okay.
your second damage.
Do what?
Okay.
But the first one, does it have sneak attack or no?
Yes, it does.
Okay, that's what I wanted to ask. Okay, so it's double the 8. The 8, it's 7, so it's 14.
Mm-hmm.
20. Because it was a 6. 23. And 28 plus 4. That's the first one.
So
Now the
30.
second one.
32.
6.
That's an additional 6. So final
10.
damage is 10
Yeah, plus the piercing, so
plus
it's
4.
6 plus 4.
Damn, that's a lot of damage. Almost like 42 damage.
Yep.
So as you take aim at this giant beast being a walking target to you, you take your crossbow and aim and fire. First shot hitting is in an area where you didn't think would hurt him a lot, as you hear a grunt, and then the second arrow just hit him across the shoulder. He's like, and yeah.
I just... Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah,
I like Nando's
damn
what
it.
the fuck?
Wait, somebody
He
please tell me what
has
just
gone
happened. I remember
berserk.
aquí, escuchaba este.
Hey Flint, I think I pissed off Batty, big boy over there.
No, I just hear Angel's voice acting. They come look at this man. I swear to God.
well, I'm
You
glad you
fucking
enjoyed
nailed
it.
Nailed it. That's
So-
what.
So is he in range now?
He is in a berserk mode, so he's gonna wreck anything that's near him. What are you doing,
I'm
Ari?
sorry.
Wait,
Still
How about
giant
I know the fuck
Minotaur-
away? Wait. Near him?
You are like over
Is it the
here.
giant Minotaur or the small one?
He attacked the giant and it got angry.
Oh.
Can I stealth?
No, because you use your bonus to attack, so you can move and get out of range, but you can't stealth.
Can I get out of range?
Yeah, if you move like behind a pillar or something.
Okay.
Like over here.
Great.
You hear that scream? You behind the pillar, like.
I literally just went
Like-
Dwarfmon, just huddled down and said, goodbye.
So yeah, so you have a Rasian Minotaur. Astrid, it is your turn.
I just whispered to Jeffrey, I'm sorry.
If anything, the way I see Jeffrey, he's gonna look at it. It's fortunate because now it's distracted and I can fuck it up while it's looking away.
Well, in my case, it's looking towards my direction, so I can't really do the plan that Jumpy wanted to do. So, since the Minotaur's looking at me, no.
The small guy.
Look. What?
Don't
The
trust.
Sand Minotaur. Alright.
I need to mute.
Alright, so
Forget it.
Greg, what are you gonna do?
All right. So I look at I see Ari run back, and I just sigh. I sigh, and I go to attack it.
Are you
Attack
still in
who?
Wrathful Might mode?
Yeah,
She is. She is glowing, but
Well,
she
they-
is more conscious than the berserker over there fighting 2 Minotaurs.
Okay.
So who are you attacking? This one or the giant
Yeah,
one
him.
over here?
Yeah. No,
The one in front?
him. I want to use my first attack to see if that kills him.
This one? Yes.
Yes.
All right.
15.
15 hits.
All right. D6 and. See what? $17.
17 damage.
Mhm.
Alrighty. So that should be a lot of damage actually. Which Minotaur is that? Guessing it's this one. 17 damage. Alrighty, so you run up and cleave your halberd right on its torso. The form does not break, it is still standing.
I slash at it once, and I'm like, okay, job is done, whatever. And I see it still standing.
Mm-hmm.
You're still standing? What? Okay.
Just looks at
Give me a second. Okay, give me a second. I turn around and I attack again.
Alrighty, so attack again.
26. Does 26 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
How much?
Sorry, my quick math is failing me.
Just give me that number. I'll add it up.
16.
16 full damage? On
16.
your second attack?
Yeah, second attack is 16.
You don't add your Wrathful Smite twice. You know that, right?
No, twice?
No, you only add it once. It's like sneak attack. It only
Oh, okay,
counts
gotcha,
on
gotcha.
one hit.
Then it's 15.
Damn, you did
Wait,
too much
what was?
damage.
Yeah, 15. No, 15.
15? How the hell? Anyway, so it's 17
It's
plus
the hill-
15?
No. I rolled. I took out the damage from the Wrathful Smite,
Okay.
and I just calculated the rest, and boom, I got it.
So is 15 the final number, or that's the second attack damage?
That's the second attack.
Alright, so 17 plus 15.
Mhm.
Ton of damage. But not enough to kill it. So as you strike it a second time, you break some of its form off, but it's still standing. Bit barely, and you can see like some of its form start to peel away, but it's still standing.
That motherfucking bastard!
He hasn't taken as much damage as the previous one.
I'm a little disappointed. I think Astra is just a little disappointed right now.
Yeah, too much.
I can't do anything else.
You have your bonus to hit him with the tail end of your halberd.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? What's 1d4?
You got that. You have to attack again, but yes.
Do I actually have to attack him?
Yes, it's an attack. It's an extra attack.
Okay, sorry, it's 1d4.
You have to roll the d20.
17.
17 hits.
Rolling a d4.
Yep.
4.
4 more damage.
4.
Alrighty. -4. So you hit him right across the face with your tail end, and like lower part of its face like peels away in sand, and it's barely standing, but it's still standing its form. It's like you can see like the sand start to ripple away, but it's still holding that weapon.
This is Astra's face, by the way. Just complete and utter, like, what the fuck. And she just peers over to where Gothak is, and Gothak's getting fucking mauled by fucking by horns and shit. And I can't hear you, Ian.
You're muted.
You're muted.
I hate meats. I had, right now I have the fucking Minotaur torso stuck to the side. Minotaur horns stuck to my torso.
And I wonder to myself, what the fuck is going on? That's all Astra thinks. What the fuck is going on?
Gothak, it's your turn.
Right. I pull away the horns off my torso on the side, and I go to strike the one that just attacked me.
This one over here.
That's a 15 plus 10 would be a 25.
That hits.
All right. That's a D20, D12, sorry. That would be a 6 plus... I thought I had this already. 6 plus 5 plus the 2 from reach. So that'll be 13 damage.
13 damage on the first strike.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so as you turn, pull away the Minotaur horn off you, you turn around, take your great axe, and lay it onto the enemy, dealing 13 damage in your first strike. What are you doing?
Yes, my second
Remember,
strike.
you have advantage.
That is true.
I do. That's
fairy
right.
Fire.
So roll another d20 to see if you crit it or not for the first attack.
No, I didn't. It was lower.
Okay, so now you have your extra attack.
So for my second attack, I rolled a 17 for my first, and a 15 for my second. Okay, so I'll take the 17, obviously, plus 10.
Yep, that hits 27.
That'll be once again a D12. Does rage apply to this, or is it like sneak attack?
It's like sneak attack. It should apply for the first hit.
Okay, got it. That's a bad. I don't really have a proper place to roll. That would be 10 plus 5. That'll be 15 damage.
15. Same Minotaur,
Yes.
correct?
The same Minotaur.
Alrighty. So you take your second strike and hit the same Minotaur, dealing 15 damage. Approximation of 28 damage against that enemy, but it's still standing. It's a fairly new enemy.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so that's your attack. That's your action.
That would be my 2
Doing
attacks. And that'll end my turn. Oh boy.
Enil, it is your turn.
So one question, is Fairy Fire over now? Or not
No,
yet?
it's up to a minute in combat. It's only been 6.
Una pregunta. How much time is a round or a turn?
6 seconds. The round.
All right. Can I concentrate and attack, or is it like two different
Yes,
things?
you can. You can attack, and it doesn't take away your concentration. If you cast another spell that requires concentration, you drop the previous one. Whenever you get hit, then you have to roll a Constitution save to see if you succeed in not dropping your concentration.
All right. So.
Yes, you can fire your 2 arrows.
No,
and you
yeah.
have
Sorry,
advantage
I
on
was
your
looking
attacks.
at my character sheet. So yeah, I'm just gonna double attack the Minotaur that Gothak is, engaged with.
Alrighty, so roll your 2d20s with advantage, and tell me how much is each.
That's a crit on the first attack.
Crit, nice.
Another crit. Sorry, I didn't mean to be that loud. So 2 crits
So
with
double
advantage.
critical.
So
That's what advantage is
yeah.
the beauty of. Alright, so you double critted.
Yeah,
so
with,
roll your damage.
So yeah, it would be with damage. That would be
Damage
which
doubled.
is also doubled, right?
Yeah, both attacks get doubled, so yeah.
So that's a 6 plus 5. That's 15. Wait, that's a 6 plus 5, right? That's 11. Second attack is 6, so that would be what, like 22? No, yeah, because it's doubled, right? It would be 22 damage and 12 damage on the second one, then, right? Because it's doubled. 11 and 6.
11 doubled, so that would be 22.
And
Now
then
the
6 on the second one, which is
strike
also
would be
another crit.
Yep. Which is a 6, which gets doubled, so it should be a 12.
12.
Yeah, so
So
it's
22
30,
plus 12?
Yep. 34. 34 damage. Now, allow me to do the calculation because I'm just writing the numbers but not actually
That's alright.
subtracting. So, I'm gonna make him roll a con save because he just.
Are you
Yeah.
Come on, just let me have this one.
50.
You succeeded. As you lay waste to this Minotaur, he gets struck from his side, and you can see like an arrow like land him right across the face, but he's made of sand. And so you see like his form start to like almost drop to the ground, but he like resists himself. He's barely holding on. You can see like the sand dropping constantly from his form, but it's still maintaining his stance. But you can tell that one more hit and it's done.
Not for long when the next turn.
Yeah. Alright, so now
I
it would
kind of
be...
wanna. Can I?
You wanna move?
Yeah, I kind of wanna move to the entrance.
To the entrance.
Or behind that pillar, that X pillar. If I can make it. If I can make it.
You
Not
can
that
make
one, but the one. No, not that one. The other one. That one. Can I make it to that one? With my 30 speed.
Let's check.
Rula.
Yes, you can.
Yes, I like to hide behind the pillar. Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. Alrighty, so now it would be Croak's turn, but Croak ain't here, player-wise, so he's going to attack this Minotaur. No, he should be a bit smarter about that. He's going to round around and take the arrow and like fling it downwards or something. It was one of his strikes, and then he's going to use his bonus to hit the other one. Wait, they have advantage. Fuck. Alright, so the first roll. Alrighty. So the 19 hits. 10 and 11. Roll those two. That's a natural 20. Alrighty. And so, Croak, it takes his first attack with the quarterstaff, attacking this Minotaur, and just breaking the Minotaur's head right off as the sand just drops to the ground and turns into nothing. As it turns into ash and disappears, then he turns around and starts throwing a punch. The first strike missing, but the second one hitting his target for double this, so... Oh my god, are you serious? Double ones. So he hits for 6 damage. With a crit. So this one over here. This one dies. You rolled double ones. Can you believe that? Alrighty, so... That would end Croak's turn. Jeffrey, it is your turn. The beast is right in front of you. And he is mad.
It is time. It is time. I have how much HP? 54, was it?
Oh god.
It is time
yes,
to
54.
Time to
It is time to
this bitch.
Roll a d20, a d20, a d20.
Fuck it up, Joe. Fuck it up, Joe.
There's some
I perhaps
sound.
will, Jumpy. There's a chance I will.
Oh god. Better roll it.
Deep? Is it deep time?
Is it deep?
Deep time?
Disney World.
Don't worry.
18.
It's gonna be
18
then
plus
and
8.
18 plus 8.
18 plus 8, Chief.
That hits.
That hits. Okay.
Yep.
8 plus 5. That is a 3 plus 5 damage. That's 8 damage. And I'll hit him again. You know, candidly, just nonchalantly hit him again.
Alrighty.
That's an 11 plus
11
8.
to plus 8, so 19.
Yes.
Alrighty. So, as
That
you...
hits?
Yeah, it hits. But, as you hit him on the first strike, you hit him right across the leg, bleeding open. And as your second strike goes to hit him, he parries your attack and blocks it away from you.
Oh, now we have a battle.
All you hear from him? You will not defeat me.
As he is attacking you. Now,
So what did he say? Because I couldn't listen to that part.
I could understand. I know
it's,
I
it's
heard
just
something, but I couldn't
very
understand.
verbal gurgles from him as he is foaming from the mouth from his berserker mode.
Angel, can you at least, como te digo, like make your volume, I mean your mic higher a bit?
Like this?
It's like, it's kind of, yeah, because it's kind of difficult hearing you well.
Alright, it's because I lowered my mic a bit, but it should be fine. Alright.
I was muted! Okay, I know what the issue is. I think the issue is that when Angel talks, there seems to be a fan in the background from somewhere that it overpowers Angel's mic and it prioritizes the louder source. I don't know if it's Angel's source or Angel's side or someone else's side.
I have a big fan
but
of
when
my
he was
ceiling.
talking, I heard the... and I'm like, well... And I don't think it's Angel's side. It's because usually these kind of streams have this.
Maybe it's
system,
all part
I
of
think.
the design, Ian.
Hey, yeah, I was
yeah.
about to say that, Greg. I was about to say that maybe he has a snake.
Yeah, or maybe it's all
campaign,
planned.
And the fan just spoiled it.
Yeah, exactly.
I do
So
not
it wasn't
know what
a
you guys
Minotaur
are going
cosplay,
on
It was a
about.
snake cosplay.
Not playing with you aunties this session. So, Jeffrey, you've done your 2 attacks. Are you doing anything else? Or are you just gonna stand your ground? No, you're muted.
I'm just gonna stand my ground. There's not much else to do.
Alrighty, so now it would be the enemy's turn. So, this Minotaur in front will attack the cladded armor lady as she keeps hitting him. He'll bring his axe down onto you, attacking for 23. Does a 23 hit you, Astrid?
Could you repeat that?
a 23. Does a 23 hit you?
I'm pretty sure it does.
I would think so. Oh god, I'm actually getting hit. I'm actually getting hit. What? I think Angel wrote it in a pin note. Let's hit Greg because Greg barely gets hit in any of his sessions. We're gonna have to make it a point to hit Greg. But bring it on. I don't give a shit. I always wanted to get hit anyways. I always wanted to get hit.
You take 16 damage from that hit.
Ooh, you always wanted to get hit on, huh? Ooh.
By the right person, of course.
Yeah. As the
Alright,
Minotaur
16,
takes
correct?
his great axe, yes, he hits you for 16 damage. And ends his turn as he has nowhere else to go. This Minotaur over here will attack the bird. Because it keeps hitting him. To a natural 20.
Damn. Who's gonna get fucked?
Croak, of all people.
Shit. Well, oh.
34 damage. And Croak is down. As
what?
the Minotaur
Please,
looks
someone
down
call John,
onto
please,
Croak
anyone, please,
and
someone
just
call him, please.
hits him across with his giant blade. Croak
Angel, you
tumbles
have
to the ground
You have to do the screech. Angel, you have to do the screech like the one he does when he got hurt by Ari. Yeah.
and he is unconscious. Yeah. Yeah,
Please,
happened.
someone call John. Anyone, please.
We're telling him relax.
Wait, what is this unconscious you're talking about? I never heard of it in this campaign.
Well, it's starting now, apparently.
Is this a new mechanic? Is this a new update?
Yeah, is this an update? This is the version of us where we get our asses handed to us?
John just got his ass handed to him. As the Minotaur just
We're all
one-shot him
getting our
because
asses
it's
handed to
advantage.
us. What is this,
So,
Angel? Are you actually setting up to kill us? That's
No,
insane!
I'm trying to.
You're-
I'm trying to make this interesting.
Thank you.
By
I
killing
love
us.
you. But I hate you, but I love you.
Yes, feelings mutual. Feelings
The
mutual.
feeling is
I hate you,
mutual?
but I love you.
Okay. So. Yeah. So
Is anybody
the
surprised that I still have all my health? I am.
you guys are a lot of people. So this big fellow over here will attack 2 times against Jeffrey. This time he does not have disadvantage. One attack misses because it is an 11, but the second attack was a 13 plus 8, so it's 21. 21 hits you, doesn't it?
Hey, Ian. Alright.
Yeah.
Ian,
So
if we
he-
die,
again, as
I just want to let you know, I've always liked working with your character.
Thank you. Me too. You too.
Yeah. So here we go. Well, that's something. Okay. 12 plus 17 damage. As he cleaves with one strike, as you block it again with your shield, but the second strike being too big for you to protect yourself, taking 17 damage from the strike of that giant axe. You have
That's
now
perfectly acceptable.
37. Yes, you have now 37
Cabrón.
as you're facing this creature alone. Now,
Gilbert es un tanque.
yeah. Now, Flint, it is your turn.
Yeah, it's my turn. All right.
Flint, kill it. Kill it.
Kill it. You got this. Don't worry.
I failed to kill it. It's up to you.
You just hear Ari from the background. You got it.
You can do it.
Get the old guy. You're the end zone.
I'm behind him, so no va a poder atacarme, o sí. If I
No, but you have.
Si me salgo.
But you no, he would have an opportunity of attack.
He will. He would.
He will
Even
because
if
he would be
he's
leaving
like-
his range. No, because you're in engagement. It doesn't matter if he's behind you or whatever.
All right.
Since
And if
now
I
you're
disengage.
if you disengage, which would take your action, he won't attack you.
Exacto. God damn, I still have to hit him either way, so I'll hit him. Wait, what am my first attack? Hey, question. Am I flanking right now? Can I have advantage or no cuenta?
Yes, you are flanking, so yes.
Alright, so I'll have that one attack.
Stab him in the booty!
Alright, first attack is 12 plus 5, 8, no, 17. 17 hits.
Alright.
So roll your damage with your flame damage as well.
Yes, of course. 14 plus 4.
14 plus 4, that's
Yes.
18. How do you do
18, yes, correct. I stab him through the back, que se vea por el frente. It just bursts, like the sand just crystallizes in the middle, and just like...
Nice.
With the fire.
So as you stab him right across, the blade opens to the other side, you can see the sand body start to crystallize around the flame, and the Minotaur's body just drop right across the blade.
So the way I imagine it is like exactly that, but I'm in the other side looking at Astrid. You okay? Right after the Minotaur just dissipates.
Greg, you are muted if you're trying to speak.
Yeah,
fue la
I'm trying to
luz.
speak.
Se fue la luz, Greg.
Wait, what?
Greg,
What?
you're muted.
You're muted. You're muted.
You're muted.
Greg.
You're muted. Se fue la luz. Or
You alright?
No, if the lights went,
My laptop,
not have light
my
either.
laptop completely disconnected from the internet. I have no internet off my laptop.
Wait, you didn't hear what just happened?
No, I
No.
had no internet.
Okay.
I'm on my
So-
phone.
Oh shit, you're in your phone?
Yeah, he's on the phone. That's why it's so
Okay.
vertical.
Okay,
That's
so
why-
basically what happened, Greg, to sum it up, is that I stabbed him from behind at the, like, and from your point of view, you see the sword in flames, and piercing it, and the sand dissipates, but it crystallizes at the same time because of the flame. And while it dissipates, you see me in the other side, and I say to you, looking at you, okay, are you okay? And then I ask him again. Now let's go help Jeffrey, and I go to him.
Oh my god.
And this is the part where Astrid says, "Hi."
All of a sudden, for some reason, she feels wetness between her legs.
Oh my god, why do you have to be so graphic?
Oh my
Anyway,
God.
What? Probably was.
what are you talking about?
D&D.
What are you talking about, man?
This is going out on YouTube Kids.
Yeah, they said,
Hey, at least I didn't say the N-word, okay?
Oh my god. Okay, so
Right.
okay, I haven't finished, so I have to have the extra attack, and I'm gonna try the ruler for the first time.
I think he's gonna reconnect to the internet.
All right.
Laptop.
You have enough movement to get there.
Yeah, I
What
have
happened?
enough movement, but okay.
What are you trying to do?
I'll move. I'm trying to get close, but not too close. I'll get close. Okay, this is as close as you can get to attack him, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I stand beside Jeffrey,
Mm-hmm.
which he's getting. Holy shit! I look at him, pero como que amazed de cuántos ataques ha cogido. Like, puñeta, you're a fucking duro. And I'm sorry I'm not role playing so much.
Don't worry.
And I use my the extra attack.
Alrighty. It won't
And
count the
obviously-
flame, but if you hit, it'll just be the metal damage.
It won't have the flame.
Nope. You already
How come?
applied it for your last attack.
Oh, it doesn't apply for. I mean, that doesn't apply. Almost forgot. I
Yeah.
think I applied it in the ultimo. No, I always been hitting one time.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't
Okay.
matter. So, roll for your attack. Let's see if it hits.
Never mind. It doesn't hit.
Nope, it doesn't hit. So you run up and you strike, but you should strike air as the giant beast is just foaming in the mouth. That ends your
Jesus.
movement. You may have a bonus action. I don't know if you can do anything with the bonus.
What can I do with my bonus action?
Well, you have second wind, action surge,
Right. That's
other
true.
stuff. You're
I
a
almost forgot
fighter,
about the
so
abilities. So with the boss, so yeah, I'll use my Action Surge es el que ataca otra vez, right?
Yep, that allows you to attack twice.
Yeah, exacto.
Again.
It's been a while. Yeah, this is the big guy, so I'll use Action Surge. That's my bonus.
Alright, so you Action Surge.
I do both attacks again. Question. Do I count the fire if I hit this time, or it doesn't?
The first attack, whichever attack hits will count.
Okay, so I already have a dice here, so I'm gonna throw it individually.
You ready?
16, that hits. 16
yes.
plus 5.
Yeah,
and
19.
Then the other one.
21. Oh! Natural 20.
Oh my god, yes. Alright, I'm gonna roll all together?
Yes, you can.
Question.
The fire does not crit.
Okay, esa es la pregunta. So that's 2. Wait. 3. And 3d8 and 2d6.
Yes.
Ah, damn. Low numbers. But okay. 20 plus 4 and... No. Plus 8, right?
Yeah. So 28.
Yeah.
So 28 damage as you run up and miss your first strike. You take a focus and you push yourself over the limit and land 2 more strikes against the enemy before ending your turn, dealing about 28 damage. Now it would be Jack's turn. Okay. Captain, what are you doing?
Alright, I'll tell you. Where am I right now? Can I...
You're back here.
Wait, okay. I would like to reposition in front of the Minotaur where Joffrey is. And how far am I distance-wise from the Minotaur?
Right now your movement leaves you like behind Flint, and you're about 10 feet away from him.
10 feet, so I can use my breath attack? Am I allowed?
You would be hitting one of them.
Ah, can I?
Yeah, I am fire. I'm fire resistant.
Yes, he is, but you will still take damage.
All right.
So
then I'll hold back then, because I don't want to injure, anybody. But I would like to use the breath attack at some point. So
stay clear.
You could reposition yourself to a point where no one gets hit, but behind someone, you're going to hit them.
Okay. You said I'm 10 feet away. My whip is 10 feet, so I attack with my whip.
Alrighty, you can attack twice with your whip.
I can attack twice with my whip?
Yes, you can. That's what extra attack does.
I would like to do that, please. But I want to aim for the Minotaur's fingers, like his hand,
Alrighty.
Alright,
so a bit of easy, but go ahead.
So I would roll 2 d20s?
2 d20s, yes, you will.
Alright. Here we go. Alright, I rolled a 16 for my first one. Let me roll again. An 18 for my second one.
Alright, 16 plus your whip. What is your plus for your whip?
Plus
7?
4.
Plus 4 to attack?
4.
Alrighty,
attack. So I roll the d4. I have a 1 plus 4. That's 5.
I'm asking, and I have access to your character sheet. What am I doing?
That's right. I keep forgetting too.
Yeah, you have a plus 7 to hit with your whip. Your plus 4 is the damage.
Oh, the damage. Sorry.
Yes, the hit BC is a 7.
So it would be 16 plus 7?
Yes, and 14 plus 7. So they both hit. So you can roll your d4. You can click that twice and tell me how much is that.
Okay. I roll the first one. That's a 3 plus 4. That's a 7.
And the second one is a 2 plus 4. That's a 6. So
Nice.
7 and a 6.
Yes, 7 and a 6.
Mm-hmm.
13 damage.
Nice. I aimed at his hand, or fingers, more precisely.
Yes. So you strike the hand. You strike at the hand, and I'm going to do what would be a con save.
Mm-hmm.
Which he succeeds. And he keeps his grip on his weapon and does not drop it.
Mm-hmm. Damn. I like to imagine that at some point down the line in this battle, it'll help. You know, like the damage has accumulated enough.
Hey Nando, you could have also grabbed the weapon with the whip.
Have you seen the Minotaur?
Lo va a jalar a Nando como si fuera una hoja.
Yeah, tú sabes, like those little green toys in Toy Story that have the base at the bottom. So I feel like I'm one of the green soldiers, and I'm staring at Sid about to, you know, you know what Sid does to the toys in Toy Story. Do you?
If he tries to whip the fucking weapon, I think he'll use Nando as a yo-yo.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why
Jack.
I aim for the fingers.
Yeah. So Jack, that would be all your actions.
Yeah.
So now it would be Nage's turn.
Got it. I'm gonna mute myself.
All right, Nage. Anji.
She's Jenny. Are you thinking of what to do?
Yeah, there's so many healing spells. I don't know what to pick.
Well, right now one of your allies is down, so anything that will help him not die would be useful.
A creature of your choice. I
Mhm.
was trying to look for one for and John.
That would be a higher level check.
I swear to God, if we let Brooke die and he's not even here,
Then use it.
It's Croak, you'll live.
Jesus, Johnny's gonna be so mad at us.
Oh shit.
I don't think so. It's a buff.
I saw God take a little... I just saw God take the notes of death.
Just this. Just a...
Well, for you guys, there's
Ah.
Santo frozen to me and so.
Really?
Normal!
Holy
I
shit!
can hear you
Whoa!
guys perfectly. Oh my
Holy
God!
shit!
I can hear you guys perfectly.
Bruh. That was.
I can hear you guys perfectly,
Bruh, Diegoception.
You guys now they're frozen.
What was that?
It's a good ending.
That was crazy.
Jelly's talking. Jelly's talking.
I used healing word on John.
Healing word. Good. All right. So roll for your healing word. All right. Healing word is a 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier, which you have a plus 1, I believe. No, it's 2 plus the spell.
Whatever you roll there, plus 7.
Okay.
So it'll be 9.
2 plus 7 is 9.
9 plus your discipline of life, which is 2
No.
plus your spell level.
What? I thought it was spell. Say spell attack. Not spell attack.
No, it's not. It's the mod, the spellcasting modifier. So it should be 5.
At least it's a fucking.
It's a
Right,
d4
yes.
plus their spellcasting modifier, which is her charisma, if I'm not mistaken, or wisdom. And you add that to spellcasting, and she's a disciple of life, so she has disciple of life, which whenever she casts a healing spell, She heals 2 plus the spell level of any restoration spell.
So, okay, so it's 2 plus 5, because it's wisdom 20. So it's plus 5. Plus the life domain thing, right?
It's 2 plus the spell level.
It's 2.
At what level did you cast Healing Word?
Okay. Let me explain it to her. She doesn't understand. So what that means is
Lost me. Holy shit.
you cast Healing Word.
It's a lot of math.
It's level 1 spell.
That's a lot of nuts.
You can cast it
at a higher level.
A level 2 spell.
Yes.
Sorry, someone spoke.
So while they fix that, who the hell had the reverb?
I do not know. So it's 2 plus 5, so 7, plus her spellcasting. So I'm guessing that it's 2 plus 1 because she would use the lowest spellcasting level, so that's plus 3. So Croak would heal 10 points. But they won't be hearing that. Also, she has an ability called Preserve Life as a divinity ability. And she has a number of points equal to 5 times her cleric level, which would be 25, that she can divide amongst people 30 feet around her. But I guess she doesn't know about that. Alright, so...
I just rolled that one.
Hello.
Heals. Yes.
Ay, Dios mío, ¿estoy vivo?
Yes.
¿Estoy vivo? Okay.
So she
Okay,
rolled
so
2.
I explained it to her.
Yep.
Plus 5, yeah, so it was 2 plus 5 for the wisdom. Making a total of 7 for now.
Yes.
Then there's the life domain, and she casts it as a level 1 spell, correct?
Yes.
As a level 1 spell.
Alright, so it's plus 3. So Croak heals 10 points. Also, you have a cleric ability called Preserve Life. Read that whenever you have the time. Read that over so you can see what it does, which is an ability that you can use that uses a spell slot, but it should be good for you. Alrighty, so you cast Healing Word, which Healing Word is a bonus action. You cast Healing Word, and Croak is healed for 10 points, and Croak goes,
I'm alive?
I thought I died. As you're like facing the Minotaur, get up! Get up, Croak. It just helped. Alrighty, Nate, you still have an action. You are muted, so yes.
Hello?
Yes, Bobby Joe, you still have an action movement because Healing Word is a bonus.
That was me.
Yeah.
Okay, I said Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame? Alrighty, so the enemy, you're targeting the big Minotaur or the small one over here?
The big wait, where's I guys can't see the screen for some reason. It's gone.
There's only 2 targets, big one, small one. Who are you targeting?
See the map.
Sorry. Give me a sec. Maybe she's focusing on somebody.
Ooh, that window.
Ooh, baby, I love to eat. Oh, John and your internet, I swear. Where is it? Where the frick is it?
I'll still be attacking the big one.
Alrighty, so he is going to roll for his save. You can go ahead and roll for your d8 just to get this over with. Nope, he succeeded that. 19.
Whoa!
Yeah, he feels the flame like about to hit him, and he just ducks out of the way. Alright. That ends your action and bonus. Are you going to move or stay in your position?
I'm staying in my position.
Alrighty. Ari, it is your turn as you're quivering behind a column because you angered the giant beast man.
Oh, bye, Hennessy. Is he still mad at me? I just peek over.
You can see him still foaming in the mouth and just looking angrily at everything around him.
Do I have anything that I can distract him with? Hang on. That's not gonna help. That's not gonna help either. Neither of these help me. Actually, fuck, that would actually affect everyone though. Hey, Angel, what does Frostbite do again?
If I recall, it's a skeletal hand that appears from somewhere and touches you and deals necrotic damage.
Is there a range to it?
Yes, 30 feet, and you are far from 30 feet. You would have to get closer.
Fuck.
Because you're over here, and he is about 40 feet from you.
Okay. Even with dashing, I wouldn't be able to make it. Fine. I'll shoot him. Again.
I believe you only need to get just like 10 feet closer and then use the spell.
That's true.
But you know, you do whatever.
Fine. I move closer.
Behind a column, I assume.
Yes. And I use the Scroll of Frostbite.
Oh. Scroll of Frostbite, damn. Alrighty, so it is a scroll, and if I recall correctly, whenever you use a scroll, you have to roll to see if you're able to cast it correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, let me look for that particular item. Where is that?
Let me know, so I can roll, and I can
So scroll. The level of the scroll, what is it? Level 1?
I guess it doesn't have a level. You just gave me a Scroll of Frostbite.
It should say. Alright. I found the DC. So you need to roll a DC. What's the spell test? You may take the ability check using the spell casting ability determined by whether you succeed. Oh, you use your spell casting ability. So, what is your spell casting ability?
I think that's 14, if I remember correctly.
What do you use to cast your spells instead of the scroll?
I don't use charisma. I think I use wisdom.
Or intelligence. I think you use intelligence because you're an arcane trickster.
Yeah, that's my highest.
So you roll and use your spell casting modifier.
I don't see it here. Fuck.
What is your intelligence? +4? +3?
16 +3.
+3. Alright, so you roll d20 and add 3.
Okay.
And tell me the roll.
It is 14 +3.
14
so
plus
17.
17. Alright, so you successfully cast the spell. So as you take the scroll out and read its enchantments, you see a skeletal hand appear right next to him and try to grab him. Now I need you to roll me a spell attack with a +5.
I'm still rolling the
Yes,
20, right?
Yes. And you add 5 to that roll.
16 +5.
Yeah, that hits. So, Frostbite. I have to look for the spell because I only sent you a picture.
Wait,
so
you sent
Frostbite.
me a picture.
Right, I sent you
did.
a picture.
No, you didn't.
But how did I give you the spell then? So it's a.
It was when we still used paper.
Oh, you still have that. All right, so it's a 1d6 damage, and it has disadvantage on its next weapon attack.
Okay,
So
one mutant sound. Jumpy. Shh.
So he takes 4 cold damage as the hand grasps onto his shoulder and feels a tremendous cold as he's unable to use his weapon. You feel like he's quivering in his shoulder as he's still angry. You still have a bonus action.
Fucking A. I can shoot him. I want to aim at his hand with the crossbow. Yeah. I want to see what happens.
Alrighty. Roll.
Okay. For the love of God, don't be less than, I don't know, 11. I forgot my fucking... What is the crossbow? +6? No. Yes. That is a 17. 11 + 6.
11 + 6. Yes, that hits.
So, he... Question again, crit or no? Where the fuck's the 8?
It does not crit, and I don't think sneak attack counts because you're using your bonus for this attack.
Okay. So it's just the 8. What is that? 6 + 4.
So 10.
10.
Alrighty. So as you creep up, and after casting the spell, you throw the scroll to the side, and you take your light crossbow and let the arrow fly, hitting the creature right across the other shoulder, and you still see him foaming in the mouth and just getting angrier and angrier.
I'm just pissing off a Minotaur. Like, I'm gonna lose at some point.
Astrid, it is your turn.
Okay. After that display that happened before my eyes just a few seconds ago in game, with Flint and his
question. Sorry,
crazy
Greg.
ways.
Wait, crazy what?
Flint and his crazy ways.
I just wanted to ask what happened when I hit it in sand, but it's fine. Just keep going.
What?
Okay.
He just it grips the great axe even further. He just won't let go of the great axe.
Also, what do you mean crazy ways?
Beast,
Greg. What crazy did I did? I haven't done anything crazy this whole game.
I mean, that did feel like a crazy moment to her, but after seeing that, Matoryuko is gonna go and how far away am I from the Minotaur, the big one?
About 20 feet.
Ooh. Okay. Good. So I walk up to 20 feet, which is gonna be in front of him, and I misty step behind him.
Ooh. You.
Nothing personal, kid.
So, do I have advantage on the attack?
You are flanking, so yes.
All right, that was my last level 2 slash. I have to make this count.
That's what I'm talking about, Greg.
After using that bonus action, do I have my other attack, or does the other attack require a bonus action?
Your third attack, which would be the tail end, will not be used, but you still have extra attack. You can attack twice with your halberd.
Cool. That's what I wanted to know. So I'm rolling both attacks.
Yes, you are.
That is. It doesn't matter. That's a 17 and a 19.
They both hit. Yep, they both hit.
Okay, gotcha.
So roll me the damage.
Do I add psychic?
For your first strike.
Yes. Gotcha. Alright. Alright, quick maths. Let's see. First attack. 8 + 7 + 2. That is 17. First attack.
Yep, 17.
Every time Greg says quick maths,
I imagine Ari just looking up to the Minotaur, just going, the thing goes.
The thing to.
Alright. Alright, the first attack is at the. God damn it! I had the number in my head.
17.
17. Yeah. Sorry. My fucking brain is mush. And my other attack is 10.
10?
10. So in total, I did 27.
Yes. 27. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. So as you teleport behind and lay down your halberd, just right across its back, Minotaur is surprised, but he turns to you with a feverish grin.
I do not fear you, creature.
Berserking. He's not done yet. Alrighty. I believe that
Alright, cool.
ends your turn, yes.
Alright, cool. And Jumpy wasn't there for that either.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What happened?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing cool happened. Don't worry about it.
You sure?
Other than teleporting.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure nothing cool happened.
What
Alrighty.
happened?
Alrighty, Gothak, it is your turn.
No.
He struck him
Remember,
from
you have
behind.
advantage.
The Minotaur's still alive. He teleported.
Remember, Gothak, you have advantage rolls. Ian, you muted.
I think he's dead. Oh, no, never mind.
Ian, you muted. No! Angie! He's Angie!
I mean, he turned on his camera, so I doubt he's asleep. Or
Angie, you know, wake him up!
Did he fall asleep?
Dude,
That's
close his
amazing!
nostrils. Close his
That's
nostrils,
amazing!
Angie,
Jenny,
please, close his
Jenny,
nostrils.
give yourself a pat in the back for that one.
Make him
How
stop his breathing. Stop his breathing. Stop his breathing. Come on, Angie, please.
Ian, listen, it's Croak that's unconscious, not you.
Angie, please help.
And I
Angie,
think
please.
Jumpy died.
God bless.
Angie, stop his breathing so he wakes
This
up.
has been the best
Yeah,
fight
cover-
I've had in years!
Cover his face
I
with a
don't
pillow.
think
Splash him with cold water.
Muffle him, I don't know.
Jesus Christ,
Do all
guys.
the above. Do all
Angie,
the above.
please
All
wake
of
him
the
up.
above. Slap him. I don't know.
Dude, like, stop his breathing. He's gonna wake up soon.
Oh, there he is.
Post his social security number online.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna wake him up.
I like how Angel.
Ian, it's your turn.
I like how Angel tried to fucking use the voice changer to wake him up.
Don't
Yeah, I tried. It was an attempt.
Why?
because it's this deep into the session.
Well, I got in trouble. I'm gonna go kill myself now.
What happened?
Jesus Christ.
What happened?
Oh my god.
Ian, it's your turn. You can hear me.
Sorry.
With Aspen.
This is the cost of being awake for over 20 hours.
Yeah.
Yep, that's why you need coffee. Coffee.
I need sleep.
Ian, remember you have advantage rolls.
Coffee.
Alright.
Coffee.
That's a natural one.
With advantage?
Right. Advantage. 18.
Alright, 18 hits.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fairy Fire.
Okay, I get it. Fuck's sake. That's another
What?
one on my 12.
Oh,
That'll be 1. 1 plus, it'll be 5 for the damage, plus 2 from the rage. It's a minute, so it'll be 5, 6, 8 total damage from my first attack.
8?
Yes.
Alright.
It'll be 18 for my second attack. Wait. 13 plus the 23. Sorry.
The whole attack?
Yeah, no, the second advantage. So the second attack is 23 to land.
Oh, that hits, yeah.
Alright. So that'll be 7 plus 5. So that'll be 12 damage for the second attack.
Yes, that is 20 damage in total.
Alright.
So you strike the enemy, and you hit him. What was both attacks? Dealing 20 damage. Are you going to do anything else?
No, I shall remain.
Alright. Enil, it is your turn. You're back here.
I basically attacked the same Minotaur.
Alrighty.
Again.
Then roll your
come
both
on, big
attacks.
It's wait, let me look at it. I think that's a 20? 12? That's above 20.
Alright, that hits.
The first attack.
Mm-hmm.
The third attack is a 13.
That hits as well.
That hits?
At 13, that was the final number?
Yeah.
13 misses.
Okay, so the first attack would be 8 plus 5 damage.
13.
That would be
13.
I don't.
13 damage. As you shoot your arrow, hitting the enemy for 13 damage, it is still standing. And about to lose his form, but not on the brink of death.
Well, yeah, and I, pass my turn.
Alrighty. Now it would be Croak. Croak's turn. Croak gets up.
Feels Croak, man.
Feels Croak, man.
Up, and he angrily. Now he angry. He's going to just lay waste to this enemy.
Why are you so angry? So angry, my boy.
Why so angry?
Well, that's a critical. On the first strike.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
14 plus... Yeah, that hits.
He's that angry, Greg. He's that angry.
Yeah, he is that angry
hits.
that he rolls a 1. Oh, my bad.
And
Is that with advantage? You're rolling with advantage?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Woo!
Yeah, so he
Scared the
rolls
shit out of me.
5d6s. That's 22 damage plus... So he deals... Oh, he dealt enough damage to actually kill it. So Croak angrily gets up and goes, "That hurt, you know!"
Okay, Yoda, take it down a notch.
And the Minotaur couldn't even evaporate as every punch he landed on him just took a chunk away.
Not gonna lie, I had to mute the fucking thing because you screamed so hard in my ear.
Sorry.
Ow.
That's how well he does his job.
No, mano. Women moaning. Men.
Always with the witty comeback.
Jeffrey, it is your turn. Gil.
Nando,
Yes.
why haven't you become a bard yet? This multi-class.
Wait, no, not with this character. I have an idea.
Jeffrey.
It's time to continue hitting the big boy.
Alrighty. Go ahead.
So let us try again. That's a 4, Chief. That ain't hitting. So roll again. 11 plus 8. No, that's a 19. That's the same thing as last time all over again.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Miss and
your
parry.
first attack goes to hit, and then he parries it with his reaction. Just blocks your attack. Even
He's
with
still
his
having a DDZ
burst.
fight with a sword.
Yeah. In his berserk mode, he's just
Oh my god.
just blocking your attacks, and you're just blocking his, but sometimes taking hits, and vice versa. now it'll be the enemy's turn. And he looks around, he sees he's surrounded, and he is going to attempt to use both his attacks to do a cleaving attack to try and hit everybody around him. So, how this works is I'll roll, and whoever is AC is in the range of this hit takes a hit, and the damage gets divided. So, a 22.
Everybody gets hit.
Practically. So...
I'm sorry, everyone, even me?
You are right behind him. He does a cleaving attack, a whole turn.
Oh, so he does a 360, gotcha.
Yeah, he does a 360 attack.
Everyone that's near
you,
him?
You are away from that range. Jack,
Okay.
you're away from that range. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Nando's safe?
I'm
Nando's
safe
safe because he's
behind
10
you
feet away.
guys, and I thought I was in the range. But I wasn't sure.
You're in the range to hitting him, but with that attack, it's just 5 feet.
Okay.
Oh.
So anybody around him in 5 feet, he does a whole circle attack. So 22 hits you, and you. So what we'll do is I'll roll the damage of that weapon, and it gets divided equally to everybody.
Really?
You mean one die for each person?
Ah, qué bueno que somos tres.
So it's 12.
Oh my god!
17. 17.
Divided by
3.
Dividido
So,
en 3. Es bueno. That's good.
yeah, so practically everybody takes 6 damage.
Alright.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Small potatoes, really.
No, not 9.
Asher's looking a little thin.
Really now?
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Well, I'm not unconscious yet. When I'm unconscious, I'll let you know.
Oh, trust me, I've been where you are. It doesn't feel good to me. Que tengo fear.
The thing is, I have an option to heal, but I choose to attack.
That's true. That's true. I don't.
Yeah. You have second wind.
Yes, you do.
All right, never mind. Yeah.
All right. So he ends his attack and takes a moment to just reposition itself and ends his turn. Flint, it is your turn.
Guys, he's in the cooldown phase. You gotta attack. You gotta strike with the iron's hot.
Gotta hit him with her hits. Am I right, lads? All right, Flint, what you got?
Sorry. Give me like a second. Estoy dando algo en mi mano. Okay?
Okay. Distracted right when we need him.
I love when things happen on the turn of the person.
Yeah. It's great.
I'm really sorry.
I know it's not you. I'm just like saying in general. I curse the gods that be of interruptions.
Oh yeah. Totally. Okay.
At times like these.
So it's my turn. Eso pasó.
Yep.
Yeah. We're technically in front of him, right?
Yeah, you are.
So I just attack with the flanking. Está bien applies todavía.
Yeah, it does. Yes, it does.
All right. Pues just a regular attack. Con dos, with the extra attacks, I just gotta roll them. Ah, there's a 3 and 19.
The 14 is your highest number. You have advantage in flanking.
Exacto. Right. Okay, I thought I was. Ignore me. And 16 plus 5. Yeah. So they both hit?
What was your lowest number? 14? Oh, well, 14 and 16. You had...
Era el primero 14.
Yeah, so it's... Let me check the history.
Okay, el primer ataque fue 14 plus 5. And then second attack was 16 plus 5.
16 plus 5. Alrighty. So, the first attack, as you go to hit him with a 19, the Minotaur blocks your first strike as he pushes it away. But your second attack, you go and hit him right where it hurts, and so you deal your damage for your second attack.
Oh, alright.
He parries your first attack. He can parry it.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that.
That's what that's what he's been doing to Gil.
Oh, well, Mama, let's fuck him up. Or not. I capped to the fire damage.
Yeah, which is
he doesn't catch. Does he catch fire?
No.
Is it possible?
The weapon doesn't catch anything on fire. So that's 13 plus your weapon damage. So that's your strength.
4.
So. Plus 4, so 17.
Yeah, porque plus 2 plus the 2 they're dueling.
Right. So you did 5 normal damage. Yeah. So. Right. So you strike him, dealing a ton of damage, and you feel like your flames did a lot more damage than usual as you sling forward, and the flames burn his form, and he reels in pain.
Wow. Nice.
Still with his eyes boggling and berserked. So,
thank you.
Alright, I come okay. I kind of taunt him like if I was in a fight, but in Primordial, come okay. My raspy, crackling voice. It's like, come on! You know, just like that. You just see how... Fucking awesome.
He speaks to you in Infernal, practically.
Yeah, I don't know what he said. I don't know if
he doesn't know what you said. So. They're just shouting insults at each other in different languages. Alright, Jack, it is your turn.
Do I catch a bit of it?
You do.
The Infernal?
Yeah, he does.
And I'm like, okay, I guess.
Jack, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Okay. Can I, like... No, okay, if I do it, I'm worried that the Minotaur will hear me and just... Oh my god! Anyway, I would like to do my breath attack. Like, position myself to use the breath attack.
Alright, so... If you attempt to use your breath attack where you are, you're going to hit Flint and maybe Astrid. So you need to position yourself, like angle yourself to a position where you don't hit neither of them. So either you take the side, like where the brazier is, or you the other side to see if Astrid doesn't get hit by it. And the best way to do that, we'll use a cone. That way we'll see how much angle you need.
Me jodí yo ahí.
Yeah, he's in range for that. So you need to position yourself either over here, where you just target the Minotaur. Like you can position yourself right next to the seer, and you won't hit anybody next to him.
Okay, I would like that.
Alrighty.
Alright,
so Jeopardy now.
Right, so I would like to use my breath attack on it, and I would like to aim towards like its torso area, I guess you could say.
Alrighty.
But, like, alright, it's torso area, but like the upper torso area, you know?
Alrighty.
Okay.
So he is going to do a dex save because you'll roll your damage, your 2d6s, and I'll roll for his dex to see if he takes half or not.
Okay, so I rolled the d20 and then the d6?
No. I rolled a d20 to see if he he survives and takes less damage, or he takes the full damage of your breath weapon. He does the dex save. You roll the damage for it to see how much he takes.
Which is the 2d6, right?
Yes.
Okay, I rolled, and I got a 3 plus 1. There we go.
3 plus 1, so 4 fire damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you cast your breath weapon, and he sees you like charging with the fire, and puts most of his blade to like protect his face and body, and takes half of that fire onto him.
So that would be 2.
He takes 2 fire damage from that.
Okay.
So the breath weapon is a good like zoning, but on individual targets this doesn't do much damage. It's like a burning hands thing. It is still a cool thing to use. Just sometimes it doesn't deal all the damage you want it to do. Alrighty, so he takes that. You still have your bonus action and a bit of movement.
All right, can I take up my longsword and slash at him towards his where I did the fire damage? Yeah, hold up. Let me get the d20 again. Okay.
You can hit the hit DC and it'll roll for you. The d20 plus that.
Wait, the D. Oh,
the hit DC. The plus 8. You press that and it'll roll the d8 and add that modifier.
Oh man, I rolled a 2 plus 8, so that's a 10.
10. Yeah, that misses. As you go to strike with the flames and everything in the middle, he moves his giant axe to parry you, and pushes you back.
Okay.
You feel that the assault that he's receiving, he's still like berserk and looking around, but you can see his movements are getting slower. You can see that he's getting a lot more sluggish, and the attacks are landing. So you are whittling him down. Mage, it is your turn.
I'm gonna do bless.
Bless? Who are you blessing?
Yes. Well, my first plan was Jumpy, Jeffrey, and Greg. But I'm sorry, Jack, that you just now got in there, but I'm gonna still go for Jeffrey, Jumpy, and Greg.
So, Jeffrey, Jumpy, and Greg? Alright, so you target those 3 people. Now you have a bless token. Whenever you are going to do an attack, a save, or an action, you can add the bless dice. How much is bless? A d6?
I believe it's so. I believe it was a d6, yes.
A d4.
A d4.
D4?
You add a d4. You can roll. Yeah. D6, I believe, is bardic inspiration. So, whenever you do an action, an attack, or a save, you can add that d4 to that roll. You use your bless there. Bless lasts up to a minute, so that's your action. You still have a bonus.
Oh, I still have a bonus. Right, okay.
Yes. Your Sacred Flame is still there.
Guiding Bolt, can I use that?
A Guiding Bolt is an action.
So I can't use it.
No. You can use your spiritual weapon that is still active.
Your spiritual weapon.
I'll do a spiritual weapon.
Alrighty. So roll your d20, see if you hit, and then you roll the d8 for its damage. How much?
15.
15 to hit?
The d20.
You added your spell attack, correct?
15 plus 7, yeah.
There you go. So, 20, 1, 2, yeah, you hit him. So roll your D8.
Yeah, rolling good.
How much?
4.
4. 4 damage. Alrighty. So you hit him for 4 damage as your spiritual weapon smacks him right across behind him again, and he's confused and getting disoriented, but he's still trying to stay on to his task of attacking anybody who gets near. That ends all your turns. Ari, it is your turn.
Hold on. I already used my fucking scroll. I don't have any other trinkets on me, do I? No, unless I want to throw 3 clubs at him. Shit, no. Don't fucking delete that. Yeah.
You should have thought of that before we got to your turn.
No, I'll just shoot him. But the other scroll is something, it's spider criming. But that's for if I have a croak near me. Anyway.
Yep. So roll for your attack.
20.
To hit? Natural?
Yep.
Alright. That's your first attack that hits. Roll your damage.
7, so 14 plus 4, so 18. Wrong thing, I'm rolling. And then the other attack, it's... Oh, that's a 16, okay. That's a 16 plus 6, so it's above 20.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one, it's a 5 plus 4.
So 9. Yes. So you deal a shit ton of damage as they land on him. And you see that his breathing is getting slower. His axe, he's almost unable to hold it, but he's willing himself to stay up. Astrid, it is your turn again.
Can't you die?
How much time has passed? Would you say
about,
like in game?
In game, about 36 to 40 seconds.
Jesus, wait, really?
Yeah, really.
We're so fast.
It's like Croak died and came back within the span of 40 seconds.
That's D&D.
Yeah. Remember, it's still a game, so.
It's still gamified.
Like, because I'm asking because I'm asking obviously because of the duration of my Wrathful Smite.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. So I still have Wrathful Smite.
Yes, you do.
If I roll Bless, it's only for one roll, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So just for the sake of this, I'm just gonna roll one at a time, so I can get the calculations correct.
All right.
I still have opportunity attack because I'm behind you.
Not really. You got flanking, which means you have advantage.
Okay. Never mind. Wait. Opportunity attack is
when someone leaves your attack range.
Because my there's something that I read about my pull-on master.
Yeah, whenever they enter your range, instead of just leaving, is when they enter.
When they enter the range.
Yeah.
Okay, when they come towards me, not when I come towards them. Got you. Gotcha. All right, one at a time.
Again, advantage.
That's 16.
16?
Well, with blessed, with blessed, that's with what?
1d4.
17.
17 hits.
Okay. Jesus Christ. So I'm gonna hit him once. No, that's with the. No, never mind. Never mind. That's 12.
You can do this.
12 to hit?
12 the first
12
hit,
damage?
yeah. No, 12 damage
Oh,
the first.
12 damage already.
12 damage from the first hit, second hit.
Terrified.
Huh?
Why do you look terrified?
Natural 20.
What? I look terrified? Ah.
You were looking at the screen. Come on, okay.
Okay.
Thankfully, the natural 20 wasn't with the first hit. Because that would be fucking disgusting.
It's just that,
So, rolling. So it's ×2 or I have to roll again?
Shit's happening, you know?
It's
Yeah.
natural 20, just double the dice.
Double the dice, correct?
Yep. Double the dice or double the number?
Double the result?
Jumpy.
Double the number rolled.
What?
Yeah, you get double the whole result. Spartiante.
Okay.
Which is the weapon damage, not the bonuses que trae the other spells y cosas así.
Oh, okay, gotcha. But this is just a regular attack. This has nothing with everything because I already did that with my first attack.
Then it's completely doubled, yes.
Okay. So it's 15.
So it's 30?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. How do you do this?
Oh, really?
What?
Okay.
She did it. She did it.
You killed him?
So from behind, I want to take the bladed part. I'm gonna stick the whole entire halberd through his torso. Ride the blade up to the arm. Right up towards the arm, so that he can't wield the weapon anymore. And I just go up the stairs a little, and I just chop up his head.
Bruh.
Call back. Call back.
So, as you take your halberd and pierce him right across his back, your halberd just points upwards, and you take a step back, and an upward strike, you separate what would be his shoulder from his arm, and you cleave open. Just his right arm just goes flying to his side, and blood starts to spill everywhere. He's unable to wield the blade, and so he tumbles in front of the steps, holding one arm, and he's just bleeding down. He's unable to fight. He's unable to stand, and he's on his last breath.
Oh, okay. You get to the okay.
You see, yes. As rage ends, the fight goes on. You are strong adventurers. But will the blade choose any of you? Elor, I've done my task. I hope the world can see a beautiful moonlight. As he tries to get up, cleaves like the end of his great axe.
Your voice changer's still on.
Yeah.
Noticed. He cleaves the tail end of the halberd the great axe onto the ground.
Hello.
Uh-huh.
And
I can
as
hear you.
he's
You're
unable
frozen.
to hold himself, he tumbles to the side, leaving the great axe just cleaved onto the ground, standing.
The blade.
So I think he means the weapons. The weapons from the elves. Yeah. Remember, this is a tomb.
Yes.
The tomb with the blade.
Yeah.
This is the tomb with the blade. Yeah.
So there goes.
Is his body still there?
Carcass. Yes, it is. There goes
Can
Carcass.
Can chop up his head.
I'm suddenly getting Black Holden bribes here, you know?
Well, while they do that, can I investigate the room, Angel?
Yes, you
Yo
can.
le paso por encima.
I want to investigate above the where he was standing.
I would like a short rest.
Like above the staircase is where I want to be.
Where I am, basically.
Alright, so you walk up and meet up with Flint. Yep.
I'll just wait until it's my turn.
You're alive, Ari?
You know, just had a mad cow disease in front of me. But I'm okay.
Yeah. Alright.
Did you fucking make that joke? Yeah, I wanna fucking strangle you.
Do it! I wanna end it all.
I wanna ask what does this door look like?
Okay, Jen?
It looks like a very pristine door. It is kept more than anything else that you've seen in the tombs. Most of the things are abandoned or have low maintenance. This door looks pristine. Looks very elven in its qualities. And you see that the door has a locking mechanism. And so you would assume the door's locked.
Investigation.
Roll.
This. Fuck. What's my modifier for that?
After that, I want to search the.
19.
Nerdy. You'll search after this. 19. You're investigating the door or the areas around?
The lock mechanism, mostly.
The lock
I
mechanism?
See if I can open it.
The lock mechanism requires a key of sorts. Just a normal key that you can find. As you're trying to determine, you see that it's very pristine, but if you have the tools, you may be able to open it.
I do have lockpicks. I'll try it.
Well, hold on, Ari. How
You
about we check the? Hey, hear me out. How about just check the Minotaur? He was guarding the door. And, maybe he has the key.
But this is more fun.
Yeah, what if it triggers a trap?
Find the key off the Minotaur, please. Just go down and find the key.
Open it the right way.
I didn't know. Astrid just broke the fourth wall.
She's right there.
She's right there.
No, I'm speaking as a player.
I know,
and I'm right there next to you.
She's right in the stairs.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
So now that Astrid spoke up and Astrid, check the Minotaur.
Hey, did you say the fourth door instead of the fourth wall?
No, I said the fourth wall.
I kind of wanted to search the Minotaur myself.
All right.
Then.
No, not autopsy. It's like
yeah, everybody's talking over each other. So Anil, you check the Minotaur.
There's about 9 of us. And each and every one of us wants to do absolutely everything available and possible.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jen.
That's called rust of
Jesus.
weeks of not playing.
So
And he looks like he's rusty on sleeping.
You investigate the Minotaur. You find that he was holding a key. Big enough key that could be used somewhere. Besides that, what else do you find on him? They had the treasure thing. Give me a sec.
Can I roll for that, or it doesn't matter?
You can. See if you
I
can
don't want to
find
investigate the key.
Huh?
We just
I want to
mentioned
investigate
It's just
the key.
a normal key.
Yeah, we
It's
just
a
mentioned
key.
the key.
Is it a normal key?
It's a key for the door that's right in front of Flint and,
It's a
and
pristine
Ari.
key. I look at Enil, it's like, is that a key, Enil? Toss it over here.
I don't know.
Hey.
Is it? Is it a key?
Toss it over here.
Hey, honey, can you toss the
Alright,
key
is
over
this
here?
a key? I'm asking because I think Flint is a bit confused. Is this a key, Ari?
Well,
She walks up the stairs.
his short brain
To the
could
door.
determine that it could be a key, but it is Flint.
Sarcastic Emil.
Can you throw the key over here, honey?
Just throw the key.
That's alright. I can just walk with there.
damn.
Yeah, and I walk to her and give her the key instead of just throwing it.
Alright.
I have the key.
Yes, you have the key. I don't have to move pieces. You're in a room. You're safe. Relatively
Open
safe.
the door, please.
Stop.
You want to open the door and proceed further after fighting a boss fight?
Yeah.
Just no regards.
I mean,
Okay.
Do we want to vote on this? Do we want to keep going, or do we want to rest a bit?
I mean, who needs to rest?
Me.
The people that... At least I can go in and look what's
You want
ahead.
to split the party?
No, don't split the party.
So let's vote, guys. Do you want to keep going, or do you want to rest? Because, you know, maybe you could benefit from resting a bit, I guess, or distributing the loot. Who knows? I don't know.
Well, I would like to, my character, have a short rest.
Hang on. Yeah.
Oh. What's happening?
Okay. Gothak, you were about to say?
I was gonna say, stop being selfish for once and look around you. Your comrades are wounded, tired. We just had a grueling battle. I suggest we take a short rest, get our bearings back.
I'll be lookout. You guys can rest.
Astrid, to answer your question, no, I shall not be taking his head. My strength was not enough. Couldn't even deal with one of his minions without help, and it almost cost him. Broke.
I'm fine. I swear, I'm fine.
He says in the background.
Aww.
Whoosh. You almost killed us in the past. I still have not forgotten that.
Yeah.
However, I am truly sorry that my strength was not enough to protect you. I am just glad everyone is unscathed.
Yeah.
We can move on. Well, not dead.
At least everyone's not
Okay, there we go.
Emil raises her voice a bit. It's like, there comes a time where even when one's strength is just not enough, and that's why we must use other methods. And for that, you don't have to fault yourself. It happens. We're not perfect.
And I say to him, and like, yeah, it happens to me all the time. You know? I'm alive.
For me, I barely get touched.
I kind of want to nudge Flint in the stomach with my elbow.
Of course. Everybody hits Flint every time he speaks. Never changes. And
I agree with Gothak. We should rest. I took massive damage throughout this. I put lay on hands on myself.
How many points are you using?
I'm only gonna use 10 so far. I have 25. Well,
Well, that happens. Emil is just preparing the beds for everyone.
It's a short rest. It's a short rest. It's
so
an
we're
hour.
just like
This is
sitting
an hour of
down.
resting. Yeah.
Short rest heals all of our health, right?
If you use your hit dices to heal.
Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna use. We might as well do that now, right?
That's what everybody's doing. So yes.
Wait,
Yeah.
Let's hit dice. Let's hit dice.
All right.
You should have that somewhere around.
Ours is 10.
You press short rest, Jack.
5d10 for me.
Is that an action? Or...
No, arriba. Where your name is. You see Jack, Male Dragonborn. On your right side, where your hit point is, you can press the short rest button.
Question, Angel.
And then I think it'll ask you for how many hit dice you're going to use. But you're
Mine's
in
a
full
5d10. Do I have to throw all 5?
No, you use how many hit dice you need.
Just one.
Then you roll for one. You roll one hit dice.
Angel.
Yep.
Okay, on the app, it only says long rest. For me, it only says long rest on the app.
Yeah, because the app is special, but he's using D&D Beyond. That's why. Jack is using D&D Beyond. He has a short rest button. Yes. You have a hit dice below somewhere. I forgot.
Yeah, it says right under speed. It says 5 hit dice. So if you use 1, you have 4. If you use 2, you have 3 left.
Yeah, and you use those dice to see how many points you recover. So I believe you recovered 8 points, right, Glenn?
Yeah, I recovered 8 points, but I only lost 6, so...
Yeah, you're max health again.
48.
Wait, Angel.
Do I roll?
Yes,
I just click short range once. I just click it.
You roll for your hit dice, huh?
I just click it once and that's it.
Did it ask you for things? You don't have to use hit points. You don't have to use a hit dice because you didn't get hit. You have full
Exactly,
health.
but the reason I asked for a short rest is because it said in the description that like the extra action and the breath, I can only use it again after a short rest, and that's why I wanted to take the short rest.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
I just
so
click
you-
it once and that's
Yeah, you clicked it, and you should recover your abilities again.
okay.
You
I
should be
used
able to
all
use your
5 of mine. I used all 5 of mine, and my health
Alright,
is
how
at
many
60
did
now.
you-
Out of
60,
64.
nice.
Yes.
Okay, so I do hit die and lay on hands on myself, which is 10 points, 15 health.
You recovered 15?
Yes, I recover 15.
How much do you have now?
Let's see. My bad. Give me a second. Fuck me. Everything's going horribly wrong.
Gil, you're gonna do
I think
your short rest?
I think Greg
Hello?
just did right Sadasto.
That's correct. Okay, there we go.
So
Sorry,
how many hit
I was
dice
about
are
to
you
connect
using?
to my phone again because my laptop disconnected from the internet.
No, you're
I have
fine. You're
15.
fine.
I can see you. Yep.
Okay, good. 36. By the way, 36.
Oh, what happened, Angel?
Yeah,
What'd
you
say?
have to roll for your how many hit dice you're gonna use in order to recover. You have 5 hit dice that you can use to recover your HP with your short rest from your pool. I believe Fighter uses what, a D10? So you have a 5 D10s to use. You don't have to use all of them, but you can use how many you need. How many you want. So how many are you gonna use?
I'll use 2.
You can do what I did. And
You want me to roll for you?
One at a time.
Want me to roll for you?
Yeah, I will.
You will?
I'll roll it.
Yeah, I'll use one as well.
2 D10s.
I got a 5.
That's fine. Alrighty. Croak.
I
will
got
do
a
that
7
as
and a
well.
10.
7 and a 10. So you recovered 17 points. Hoorah! So you're at 48 HP from 72. And Croak, I forgot how many hit. What's his hit dice number?
Let's say for the sake of this, you could heal for yourself at least. You could heal like 25% of his total health. So
Yeah,
if
his
health
dice is a D8, so he's going to use 2 of them.
yeah, that works too.
Yeah. He recovers 5. And so, everybody takes a short rest. You do some light activities, talk amongst yourselves, and try to, let the adrenaline of the fight go down.
So this is basically our downtime in a way, kind of.
A small downtime, like an hour of
Small downtime.
minor
So
activities.
So if you guys want to do any role playing and talk to any character, I guess.
I was gonna
Go ahead,
say,
that's all
okay,
you.
I was gonna say, like, okay, nice job, Astrid. Nice job out there.
Thanks.
As always. As always. Come on, guy. You take them down hard. I don't know why it sounded like that, but just keep it. I'm trying to.
That sounded sexual.
Yeah, maybe it was.
Oh, it seems like our relationship is going down that direction now, isn't it?
I don't know what's happening, man. I'm trying to get back into it. But vale. I'm pretty much complimenting you and stuff.
Thank you,
Only
friends.
at a bar,
I appreciate it. Though I'm not thankful for the fact that Croak almost died under our watch.
I didn't even see that, so I'm sorry, Croak, if you had inconveniences. I'm sorry, you know. It happens.
It's fine.
I was so enveloped.
I wasn't expecting him to hit so hard.
Hey, look at the bright side. At least you're a little bit more connected to Johnny now.
How?
He's the only one who.
Oh, that's silence.
Yes,
and it's a little more connected to Johnny now, and then it was that awkward silence. Fucking Croak.
Okay.
I meant because he's the only one who's fainted before.
Oh my god.
I mean, we've killed a lot of things that fainted, but okay.
All right.
I walk over to Gothak.
Astrid.
Listen, Gothak, about Croak. Don't be so hard on yourself. It happens to the best of us under any watch. Happened to me a lot when I... Yes. But I can relate in a sense. So don't worry about it, okay? I'm pretty sure later down the line, when we fight someone stronger, you'll be just as strong as that creature.
I need to have a word with Jeffrey.
Yeah, reckless much? Although, yes, Jeffrey,
our points of our points of conversation are like A to B, B to C.
Jeffrey.
What is it, Gothic?
In private, please.
Sure.
So everybody mute or something. I don't know. Alright. So you guys head to a corner where, like a corner of the room next to like a fountain, one of the fountains nearby. And so you're amongst yourselves. You see that nobody's in earshot, and you can talk amongst yourselves.
What is the matter, Gothic?
You know, back in my clan, they believe, and I used to believe, that humans were gullible and weak compared to our physiology, of course, with our physical capabilities, of course. Upon my adventures, I came to learn it's not quite so. Humans are strong, not in strength, but in courage. They have courage that inspires others to follow. You have such courage, Sir Jeffrey the Knight. I believe, as of late, that I have felt my courage dwindle. And that's because, up to this point, I've used my strength to carry my weight and those around me. As the dangers become bigger, I see that maybe what these people need is not strength to lead, but the courage to do so. What you did out there today, that Minotaur, that was very brave. and I felt very inspired. Thank you, Jeffrey.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. I really don't know what to say. It's been my duty. My whole life has centered around head charge, spearhead into battle. Be damned the costs, as long as there is victory and everyone can prosper. That is all I knew. It is all I continue to bring to all realms, to all lands. I will continue to do this. But we're all together. We stand united. No foe is too great. I may have that courage to go through, but I am still weak alone. I still need a group strong enough in order to take advantage of my courage. We can all go together, and we will defeat anything in front of us. So don't you worry. Your strength, your will, is still intact. We just need to keep moving forward.
Thank you, Jeffrey. For as long as I draw breath, you and the rest of the comrades have my strength. And I shall follow you into battle, no matter the cost, as long as there's victory.
And I to you.
Very well.
This is the most shonen conversation ever.
I love it. Amazing. I got
Dylan
inspired.
is that well-written shonen character.
That would be it. Thank you, Jeffrey.
You're welcome.
I want to get that axe.
There we go.
Mucho tubo.
Hell,
I was waiting for it.
Use the axe as a symbol of your inspiration, your newly found inspiration.
And so, you walk up to the axe. It is an axe bigger than yourself, and it's cleaved onto the ground, like very heavily.
How bigger is it than me? when it comes to carrying weight?
Carrying weight? It's a weight you're not supposed to wield. That's the Minotaur was a giant, okay? He wasn't large. He was huge. He was a category bigger. That blade is almost twice your height.
You think he can modify it so it's more wieldable? Like
you got
this.
He
That's
can
a
try.
14-foot axe. What?
Brad's an ultra great axe.
God eater. Weapons.
You think the handle could be cut in half or some shit? Like modified? I'm just saying, you know. It'd be pretty cool.
I can lift it because of my powerful build, but I don't think I can wield it.
But like Ananda said, if it's cut in half, can he wield it, Angel?
I'm talking about
Or
the
it's
handle.
not a great axe at that point.
What would it be?
Well,
I'll go ahead and
try. I'll go ahead and try to wield it, see how it feels. I want to go ahead and try it.
Alright, so you walk up to the blade, and you go and try to hold it. The blade is bigger than you. Your hands only encompass half of it. You can't even grab it completely like you would normally with a weapon. So you put your hands together.
Forget it.
And you try to lift it as much as possible. And you lift it for a bit, and you can feel it like wiggling. And you're trying to lift it. So now, roll me your strength check. Your athletics.
Everybody's still clear. Everybody's still clear.
And before we're about to find out, guys, what's louder in the dead of the night? A spoon you drop in the
That would be a 13 plus 8. It would be 22, I think. 21. I failed at math. 21.
21?
Yes.
Alrighty. With 21, so you start to lift the blade, and you can feel it, like, leaving its hold. And it's really heavy. Like, too heavy for what usually a weapon would be. And you're able to, like, elevate it for a bit, but you're unable to take it with you yet. It's, like, really heavy. Like,
I let go of it.
Exerting yourself. It drops again into the hole.
Jesus.
It's a really heavy weapon.
Need some help, big man?
Nobody has pocket magic. You know what I mean? Like to put it away.
You need some help, Gothak.
Yeah, I have it. But I didn't think it's too big to fit in the bag, right?
It'll break it, actually.
Yeah.
I have a suggestion. Flint.
Yeah?
Could your heat possibly cut off one side of the axe?
That's what I was thinking
blade,
too, but
no, the
I
blade,
don't know.
half of the blade,
Half
keep
of the blade?
whole pole, have its two sides, is it not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, you
like
talk about-
just an axe
So it
instead
could
of
be a single cleave, not two.
then it will be
Such
unbalanced.
coarse iron,
No.
such coarse iron, perhaps you could use one side to chop, much like a lumber axe.
You want to try that, Gothak? I don't know if I can melt it. I cut it down, but I can try.
Perhaps another time. Maybe when
Alright.
when we get back to town.
All right.
We can carry it back together.
Of
But
course.
it is very heavy, so I think
Don't
it's
worry,
best if
I'll help
we-
you carry it.
We're
When
a
you say
ton of
town,
people.
what do you mean?
The den.
The
the safe town.
yeah, the den.
The druid
The
one?
The den. Yeah, the den.
Alright.
Okay, guys, I stand up and I'm like, well, you guys, I believe it is time to see what's behind that door.
No one else wants to RP just in case?
Wait. What's behind
We're
the
RPing
stairs?
right now.
What's behind the stairs? Like under the thing, you know, like that little
Yeah.
corner. I want to check that.
Nando with the Dark Souls.
I don't think I don't.
Ready chests and items.
Actually,
Those are beds.
no,
No,
Bed.
those aren't beds.
that's
They
a
look like
chest.
beds, in my perspective.
That's
That's
a
not a
chest.
bed.
Yeah.
I thought first. I get it.
You get this. You get this.
Dibs.
I saw the chest.
I take my hand back. Oh no! Wait. First, I inspect. Is it locked or can I? Can I
You
bust?
look at it and you can see that it has a small, like rusted lock on it. It's like
Okay,
really
I-
rusty. You see that the mechanism won't even work if you try to use
So
it.
you can hit it.
Okay, I take my hand axe and I, bing, just break it open.
So you
sounded
attack
like an
the
action.
with the hand axe, and everybody can hear like metal hitting like rusted metal, like. And you're like,
and every-
wait, what's happening? And you hear like
I'll go to the
the lock like break,
Mhm.
and you have an unlocked chest in front of you.
Okay,
What was that?
I open it.
I go over to see what the
I'll
bubbles
go
all about.
towards the
Yeah.
noise with a ready action.
Everybody just goes there. We all
Alright,
go
so Jack, you open chest, and I opened the wrong app. There we go. Inside, you find what would be a ton of gold items, and you find what would be another sword that's been
Another sword?
left there. Yes, another sword. This one having a very
Oh my god.
Diego, stop, or will be copyrighted by Nintendo.
yeah.
Right.
And so
I mean, we already had nigger in one video. What's that gonna hurt?
Oh
That's
my god.
you. That's
Why?
you now. Congratulations, you fucking
God
nigger.
damn it, man! No, yeah, Greg,
Stop it!
stop!
You serious?
The ban hammer's coming for me because of you guys. Gonna have to post these videos somewhere else now. Alright, so inside you find a ton of gold, a a ton of silver, and a few pieces that look like platinum. Aside from that, you find what would be a giant jug that seems to slug around like some sort of liquid noise, and a gem below everything. You can see like a light emanating in between the metal and the longsword that you see inside. The longsword has a very malignant not inscription, but detailing. It has like very reddish, wolf-like decals to it.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to call everyone's attention here.
We're already there.
Both of us are there.
Emil's peeking over saying,
like,
"Ooh, what you got there, buddy?
Sorry.
I'm like,
Do you mind sharing with the class?"
Sorry, let's just
I'm
say,
like, Jack, damn.
here, I'm gonna try a roleplay here. It's like I call everyone's attention to, like, you know, check this out, you guys. So there's a long sword.
No, when we say we're already there, we mean that we're already behind you.
It's like,
I mean,
we heard you.
I mean, just let him roleplay it. So,
Yeah.
you see all that.
So I open the chest. You guys, if they hear it, and while you're making your way there, I would like to call out, how much gold is there, by the way?
250 gold pieces.
So we will have to split it then.
Well, if you want to do the math, yes.
Yeah.
It's 250 gold pieces, 15 platinum pieces, and 160 silver pieces.
Okay. I'm okay with splitting the gold, but the longsword and the jug have my attention, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like, oh boy, a new longsword and the jug? So I want to take the jug first, though. I want to take the jug. And
Yeah, you pick up the jug. It's a very big jug. Like, it's a jug of liquids. When you pick it up, you feel the heavy weight of swooshing liquid sounds inside. But when you look inside, you see that the liquids are, like, ever-changing, and they don't stay in one consistency. They keep ever-changing, and you don't know why. You've never seen this type of item.
That looks weird.
By the way, can I, like, paint a picture here? Like, when you say it's a big jug, you mean like los galones azules esos de agua? That big?
Not that one. It was that big, but not that one. It's a jug, like the, you know, like an Egyptian jug of things.
Yeah.
2 handles, more Greek vases. But it's.
Okay, I only made the comparison for the size sake, you know. Like, I wanted to have a mental image of how big it is, you know. Pero
160 silver.
Okay. So, damn. Like, I was this close to go like, let's try this out, baby. But if it's changing and consistent, that's
changing consistent.
I mean, as you like test it out and you tip it over, nothing comes out. Like, you feel the liquid like over it, but nothing comes out. You don't know why.
Okay, let me try this. I want to try rubbing the jug.
You rub the jug. Nothing happens.
I put my ear next to it and I tap it a little bit, like very gently.
You tap it, and you feel like the water, but no reaction.
Okay.
I say to Jack, how about putting your hand in there?
Nobody has identify.
No. What if it's, you know...
I roll
wanna...
Arcana on it.
Sure.
I would like... Well, dang, I have something primero. I have an idea what to do.
17.
17? You feel like this is a magical item that produces some sort of substance, but you don't know its trigger mechanism, you don't know how to make it function. You know that it seems like you feel like if you use it somehow, it'll produce the liquid of some sort.
Oh, man.
What? Lo que yo quería hacer es como que with the dagger, just like put it inside a little bit, just like move it around a ver qué pasa. If Jax allows me to, obviously.
I mean, if you piss off something that's sleeping in there, that's on you. Yeah, I just want to be careful because it's a huge jug. If I try to pour it, I can't. It doesn't pour out. Sorry, I'm just getting comfortable again. Holy shit. So
it's 15 platinum.
15?
15 platinum pieces, 160 silver.
Apunta eso, Nando. We divide it later.
I didn't. Sorry, I misheard. That was my bad.
No worries.
Okay. Let's write it down here in the chat, guys.
Yeah.
How much is the gold?
250? 250.
250 gold. And then the silver is 160, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And then 15 plat. Okay. 15 plat. Platinum. There.
Alright. Screenshot that.
Yeah. Let's divide it for all.
No, tiene que ser, you don't have to do that now.
But, yeah. So,
we can do that later.
Yeah, so you're still playing with the jug. You don't know what it does. You know that it contains some liquid and you can hear it slushing, but what are you gonna do?
My next step, I wanna expect the longsword. You said it had.
Well, I'll drink it. No one wants to do it. I'll do
it.
You try, but no liquid actually comes out. You can feel like something swooshing inside, but you can't drink anything from it.
Really? How about the other item?
You can put your hand, you can put your face, but nothing, no consistency, no substance touches you.
Can I scoop it up with my hand?
No,
you try, but you touch nothing.
Everybody's just like, whoa, this amazing jug! Whoa!
Like, Flint, light it on fire, Flint!
We should probably wait until we get back. We can give this to the druid, perhaps.
Or we can just get this appraised.
Right.
So,
at any rate, we're not getting anywhere with this.
Just to be clear, the jug is mine. Everything else is available. Everything else is available.
Angel.
If the jug is yours, can I keep the gem?
There was another item in there, correct?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, the gem.
I want to investigate the gem.
The longsword también. I want to claim the longsword.
Alright, so you pick up the gem, and it's a bright gem that is illuminating around you. It is a gemstone that is lighting like in a 10-foot radius. Everything around it illuminates. You feel as though this item has some property, but you can't determine how to use it.
In character.
Enil goes, ooh, can I at least hold it in my hands? I'll give it back to you.
Hold on, Enil, hold on.
You guys
I use Divine Sense on it.
Okay. Go right ahead. Divine Sense is what? Your
Charisma.
cleric ability? Your paladin ability?
It's never undead.
Alright.
It's a paladin feat.
Yeah, so it tells you if
check if
something's
it's
undead, demonic, or something, right? If it's it's not detect evil. So yeah.
Celestial fiend, undead, and I can tell if an item has been consecrated or desecrated.
Oh, really? Interesting. So
yes,
what's the feat on that?
It's 60 feet.
Okay. So as you focus your divine sense energy, the longsword that Jack picks up gives you a very malicious aura to it. And you sense that the giant great axe also gives you a malicious aura.
It's not gonna.
These weapons are desecrated in a sense that you feel the malignant energy surrounding the weapon. They are magical, but in the same sense, they're faulty, in a sense.
Not the gem, correct?
The gem is magical, and once you use your divine sense, you can see words, like 3 words, come in front of you. Command word that says shed, which shed. The second one is it's light, and there's 3 commands practically that command words that appear in front of you.
What?
Sorry, I got information overload for a second.
Yeah, the gemstone, whenever you use Divine Sense, it gave you, like, information. It gave you, like, 3 commands that it has registered to it.
See, okay. In this case, I'm gonna roleplay. I'm gonna roleplay this.
Right.
Sorry, sorry, Anil. I just got overloaded with information. Here, Anil. I give it to Anil, the gem.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's not a toy or a jewel to be looked at. It's magical.
I look at her in the face like,
hey, are there
I'm
any
quite older
diamonds
than
in
you,
there?
darling.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear a word you said.
I'm older than you, darling.
Yeah.
And I guess I just look at it and rub it a bit, and go like, oh.
Well, it burns your eyes.
Yeah?
It burns your eyes. You're not it's like shining very bright light, and your eyes aren't they're not adjusted to light outside. So a lot of light hurts.
It's not like I'm exactly
You're still the drow.
Still a drow.
So, in your
I told you
jeans,
that
you're
she
still.
wears goggles.
Yes, but you're inside a dungeon that's dark.
Hey, you have something to say?
Wait.
Sure, I'll hand over the gem back to Astrid and.
All right. Thank you. Also, one more thing, Jack.
The money and
the sword
stones
you hold
are in the shack.
Just letting you know.
Yes.
Oh, whatever.
It's very evil.
Never mind.
Oh, evil.
I'm just giving you opportunity.
What are we talking about? You don't suppose it's gonna stab me in my sleep?
Well, no, but it's still evil regardless. I'm just letting you know. Be careful with that sword.
What will it corrupt my soul, or do you have the answers? Do I have to go get it examined?
How about just swing it and see what happens?
Do I have
Don't
to
listen to
neuter it?
Flint.
Do I have to neuter it before I take it with me?
Don't listen to Ari either.
All right, just Jack.
And
just
you wanted to
keep
say
it-
something, yeah.
Just keep it to see what happens.
All right. Okay, you have to see Greg.
No,
Angie
Angie.
quería decir algo.
Angie.
Okay, sorry.
What were you gonna ask?
If there was diamond, I believe.
Are there any diamonds in there?
Nope.
No, sadly, there are no diamonds in that box. No.
Oh, okay.
I
So
think at the pace we're going with these encounters, we don't need diamonds.
Well, if there find any diamonds, maybe later on, if one of you, perish, I
Resurrection
can.
spell.
Resurrection spells
Yeah.
cost diamonds. Yeah. That's
what do you
the
mean
trade-off.
revive? You can bring back from the dead?
Why are you gonna give me that question? I don't know. I just got.
What sorcery is this?
What is this level 5?
Oh, I heard about that.
What?
Yes,
Wow.
there are spells that can bring people back from the dead. I heard about it from Bahamut.
She finally
true, Gothak.
answered your
She speaks
call.
truth.
Muhammad Ali.
Oh my god!
Yes, Muhammad Ali is my god.
I didn't know Muhammad
Black
Ali was a
boxer.
fucking D&D god.
The black
Damn.
boxer himself, that is dead, praise his Lord, is in heaven. Yes, I prayed to
died.
the boxing float like a butterfly sting.
Angel, can you at least make it canon that there's a deity that's
By the way,
actually
I heard-
Muhammad Ali?
There's no.
By the way, I heard
Maybe a
of
demigod,
method
but you sure?
Muhammad Ali used to revive dead people, punching the shit out of their corpses, and it
Oh my
just brings them back to life.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I say like
Hey, if
guys,
we get a diamond, I ain't gonna revive anyone from the party. I'm gonna revive Muhammad Ali.
guys,
Jesus, man.
guys. We're getting distracted with this treasure. Remember, we're on a
Oh,
mission.
Muhammad Ali. It's pretty impressive.
That killed me. I'm sorry.
The champ is here!
So many gods to discover in these lands.
Oh my god.
So,
Okay, guys.
It's true.
So what you're saying, Astrid, is that Mage can bring people back from the dead?
Yes, with a diamond, as it's a cost. You can bring someone back from the dead.
Well then.
Well,
Guys.
then I shall be on the lookout for said diamonds. How many do you need exactly?
1.
How many are we?
It's the cost of the diamonds.
I'm sorry?
What?
No, there's a cost per spell. But yeah, she needs like a number of gold worth of diamond, and I have the chart somewhere.
Yeah, I know. It's 300 gold
exactly.
worth of diamonds. I was just role-playing it.
Which is like this big of a diamond.
Oh my god, Jen.
It's not possible.
Don't look at me.
This big of a diamond.
It's not possible.
Don't look at me.
It's not possible.
It is.
Jen.
It's not possible.
Oh my god.
Is it possible that you could bring back Flint's sister with that spell?
Okay, I'm gonna roleplay this. You know what? I'm gonna roleplay this. Since Flint doesn't know anything. And I'll just like, can you really bring back people from the dead?
Ages ago.
Oh, I see. So
What?
on the minute that the person dies, you can bring them back.
Oh.
Well then,
Sorry, Flint, for suggesting.
it's alright. Already, the lost has been done, so.
Don't worry, Flint. You took it like a champ.
Yeah.
Yay.
Take it like a champ.
Muhammad Ali will help you. Take it like a champ.
Muhammad Ali took
It's
it like
not
a
like
champ.
they know about that spell, Jen.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna move upstairs again, just like, very quietly, because I got a little bit down there.
Mm-hmm.
Brought up his sister, you
Hey,
monster. I don't even know what's the
So I go up to the door,
Complicated.
and I assume Ari, it's on top the tie.
Yeah?
Yeah, Ari, you have the keys.
Yes, Jen,
Yes.
but let's just move on from that.
Yeah.
No one here would know
let's
about
open
that.
Yeah, let's open the door.
I opened the door then.
We know, Jen, we know. But that's her kit, and we're going by that. Alrighty, so.
Yeah.
So, Ari, you go up the steps and you walk up to the door.
Yes. Before Ari, since she's small.
Oh
before-
my god.
In the moment
Who
Ari
told you I'm small?
Pucha, hear me out. So, since she's smaller than me, and while she's opening the door, I just go right ahead and for some reason I knock at it. It's like,
Hello?
I don't know, I wanted to see how it felt.
Flint, get out the way.
Hello, Muhammad Ali
It's
calling.
Oh my god.
You want some cookies? I'm a Girl Scout. That's why we're knocking at a door.
Yeah.
Okay, before I go up the stairs, I look at the Minotaur.
Mm-hmm.
And I say under my breath, in Infernal, rotten hell.
Oof. What?
He just looks at you. He's like, already doing that, Chief.
It's dead. They can't look at anything. Glossed
The
eyes.
Minotaur gives a thumbs up.
It's been dead for an hour, and flies are flying over its dead corpse as you guys are resting
Damn,
right next to
decomposition
it.
works quick.
Well,
And
down here in the
Flies
dungeon,
fly
anything's possible.
fast.
One question, since I think you described it that the door had elven sigils or scriptures or whatever.
Yep.
It's elven made.
Can I look at it to recognize it, basically?
You look at it, and it looks high elven. Like the signs and everything on the door, it's old high elven.
Oh God! Oh Lord, this is old as balls. That out loud, and that's it.
I
Turn the
open
key,
finally the
Ari.
door.
Yes.
Please, we're gonna
You
keep
put the
just
key
looking
in.
at this door at this point.
What? Well, in this
And the
case,
door
can't be old
opens.
as Muhammad Ali.
I
opens
go in
into-
first.
a room. You go in first. Flint follows.
I
because
follow
he doesn't
behind.
Wait for anybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
Normal.
Of
Actually,
course not. I
follow third.
I'm sorry. I was gonna say Ari. Please, let me go. Let me go along with you. Or let me go.
You were muted.
I'm sorry.
I'll leave a spot for Gothak.
Ian, you're the new
No,
John.
pero this whole time, Gothak and I have been like side by side in Principio.
See, mano.
Ian will remember.
Yeah, Ari, let me go first.
All right.
No one else will go down on my watch. I shall take
What a
hits.
Crook being the last one, everybody heads inside. As you walk inside,
Actually,
you
can
see
Neil
what
be
would
the last one?
You want to be the last one?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Neil gets
You're always the last one, anyway. So
Yeah.
Well, I mean, ranged,
Let him,
you know.
let him talk. Let him talk.
Yep. So, as you all head inside, you see what would be a room adorned with elven scriptures and elven statues. You see in front these 3 statues just holding their shields. Elven looking, almost the same statue you saw, Gothak, in that small room.
Gothak, you have the head. I forgot you have that.
Yeah, but it's not like he's been to the other room.
The head that talks.
Yeah, the head that talks. I just forgot, mala mia.
Good.
Oh.
I give him a tap on the head, or you will win.
Hey! Yeah, I'm awake.
Can
What
we
you
call
need?
him Mimir? Please call him Mimir.
No, I'm not gonna call him Mimir. I'm gonna call him Mimir.
Mumir? Okay.
Mumu the head. Mumu. What?
That's cringe, bro.
Call Muhammad
We're in the
Ali.
tomb. We're in the tomb of the sword elf man.
Sword elf.
Guy.
Right.
Sword elf man guy.
Sword elf man.
Yes, the tomb of Elor, the Knight of the Blade. Great warrior.
Allure?
Elor, yes. E-L-R-O. I think that's how you say it. Elor.
Alright.
Great warrior.
So is the sword of the elf in there?
They should be. So
I push the tomb open.
Alright, you do it alone. Alright.
Look inside as he does this.
Wait, does he have the strength
You-
to do it alone?
Gothak goes to push the tomb, and it doesn't move easy. You like put your hands and you're like, wait.
Those shit are heavy, man.
You have to push,
I
put
help
your
him.
weight into it.
I help him.
Alright,
I
so
help him too.
Yeah, so
Can I
it's
talk
a
to the
combined.
head?
As the Gothak is pushing and everybody's...
All the warriors help.
Yeah.
Hang on. Before I do, I'm sorry. Before everyone comes in to help, I give the head to Enil.
Okay.
All right.
I untie the rope that he's tied around my waist, and I just give it to him like this.
I
Here,
just hold
hold the
him. I just, she kind of fumbles a bit and she holds the head to her eye level, and it's like, dear sir, is there any precautions we should be taking in this tomb? I don't particularly like bothering the dead as such, or at least the dead of honorable heroes as you describe them.
Well, not unless you want. Well, if you want to bleed, you're gonna have to open the sarcophagus, but I don't know if Elor would actually like that.
We're opening the blade.
We're opening it.
It's a good
Should we-
thing that Elor is dead.
Before they do that,
Shouldn't
can
we
I?
at least honor his name? At least maybe ask him, or wherever he is in whatever plane he is. At least ask nicely.
Don't worry, Enil. He's dead.
Alright.
I hope it.
Alright, I got that loot. Do it.
With the three of us, come on, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, push!
Roll your d20s.
Oh, you have to roll for it.
Oh, we gotta roll.
And he'll just backs away with the.
As they do that, can I roll for Arcana?
Sure.
And
Just
can
in
I?
Case.
I want to ask the head if he has a name.
15, Angel.
Athletics, right?
Buff 20.
Athletics.
Buff 20.
14,
give me the exact number, people.
Actually.
Hey!
Exact number.
Hey, we're
There's
all
no
got
critting
buff
here.
20. Ah, 20.
Angel, by the way, can I ask the head if he has a name?
I don't really remember my name. Too many bumps in the head, you know. Just call me whatever you want.
Them iron cheeks, boy.
Would you mind if I name you? And let's just say I have requirements for such with the law.
He's called.
Just to give you a proper name. Would you mind if I gave you a proper name?
Sure.
If I
wouldn't
bestow
mind
upon
having
you
a
a
name.
name? Alright. I should call you... Desmond.
Desmond.
What?
Would you mind? Do you mind the name Desmond?
I would like that very much.
Should have called him Ali.
Desmond.
You know what? Yeah.
And I boop him on the nose.
I should have called him Tyson.
Michael Tyson?
Michael Tyson.
My God. Nah, should have named him
Anyway,
Tyson.
Angel, the Arcana check was 15.
15. You get a sense that the tomb is radiating a very powerful energy. Not evil, not good. Standing in a balance of neutrality. You feel as though the tomb itself is concealing the power. As your friends start pushing over 60 points of strength, you start to see the tomb. See push. To the side. Inside, you see a body of what you would assume is an elven man, holding a blade in his grasp.
Can I, como te digo, I kind of want Neil to make like a religion check or at least something, like basically pray for him. You know, básicamente.
Just do a prayer.
Offer a prayer.
Offer a prayer.
Yeah, como, yeah, básicamente to not bother him, basically, como que still honor his presence, because, you know.
It's ironic that she's doing my job.
So yeah, kind of bring a prayer to go like, you know, may his soul rest, and that, you know, maybe Elistra can watch over him, even though she's not.
I'm disturbed, so what's the point of praying?
You said Elistra?
So as she does that, I go for the sword.
I wanted to do that, but alright.
Do I have to roll though? Even if it's an offer?
You don't have to.
I mean, I'm
prayer.
role-playing a rogue. I don't give a shit about the body.
Hold on. Describe the sword, please.
He's not wrong.
The sword.
Yeah, let him.
The sword is of clean design. It's been locked for millennia, but there's no cobwebs around it. It has a very faint blue light, as the sword is pale white, almost as pale as the moon, as its etchings mark the surroundings. As the rogue jumps in and tries to take the blade,
of course. I wanted to
something
say
pushes you off.
Can I stop him?
Nope, she is pushed off and thrown back.
What?
Yeah.
How many feet?
About 5 feet. She's just pushed back. She's not hurt, but the blade pushes her away, or you think it's a blade.
Hey, first time I try to loot a body and it backfires.
Sorry, you gotta keep your hands to yourself.
I'm a rogue.
I'm like, alright,
that's never gonna happen.
I know you're a rogue, Ari, but listen. Look at the object in question.
It's
been here for okay, yes, understandable, but you gotta understand the properties that work here. It is magical. You probably sensed that already. It doesn't let you near it. Maybe someone that's worthy to wield it will be able to wield it.
I want to try
there.
I reach for my axe immediately. I'm like,
I don't.
I there, good sir.
I say,
wait, guys, one at a time, please.
I say, everybody, calm down.
You may have bested my child. I do not see a worthy man to wield the blade.
And how will I do that?
The blade will not just hit anyone. For I am one who carries the bloodline.
The one who carries the bloodline.
Alright. The bloodline.
Yeah, as you are amongst yourselves, you see that the body inside apparates. Like the soul that was in the body gets up, holding the blade in hand.
Alright.
I see a many race here, including a fiendish drow.
I say.
That's a better voice.
Enil just looks around. Como que, I don't see a drow here.
Drow? Do not mock me. I may have slept for millennia, but I see a daughter of Loaf anywhere.
His name is Elor.
She goes like, you dare associate me with that filth, with that horrendous creature? How dare you? Just because I look like this, or just because I look like this doesn't mean I follow whatever that wretched thing commands the others. You have no idea how I was raised. I follow the teachings of Elistria, the actual daughter of an elven god.
Corlon.
And she has bestowed upon me her blessing. I am not like.
Who's doing that noise?
What?
Sorry, someone was doing some noise. Everyone mute yourself.
I'll tell you right now. Although you were an honorable hero, you surely are blind. Can you see Elistra's aura on me? I serve for good and for goodness for everyone. I am not a drow. I am a dark elf, and that's how everyone shall see me, including yourself.
As he moves towards you and looks you up and down, taken aback by your words, he sensed no lie in you, and so he speaks.
What you say is true. You may have been a descendant of Loaf. You have none of her malice, none of her trickery in your soul. You may yet be a light in the world of darkness.
And I basically respond, I am physical evidence that there is light in the darkness. Not everything is black and white. And if I can help everyone see that, then I shall have truly done my purpose. All I seek is goodness and safety for everyone. As Elistra is my witness.
I see. Good is in your heart. Well, if what you say is true, let's put it to the test, shall we? Hold the blade. Let's see if it chooses you as its next master. But be warned, the blade is very, very selective of its host, usually choosing kin before outsiders. You are far, far from his last kin.
Bruh. Oh man.
Okay. I step in. Whoa, and Neil. Hold on a second. We don't know what this thing will do. What if this is a trap and you get hurt?
I don't think it is a trap, Gothak. I think
How do you know?
I think it's more of a test, Gothak.
Yes.
Enil, do you want to go through this? And she's dead. I guess she's gone.
when this involves her.
When it involves
No, sorry. Wait. Sorry. Wait.
Oh my
Sorry.
God.
Okay, so, okay, I basically go. Look, it's just a test. It won't be the first. It won't be the last. But if I believe that if we truly must succeed in defeating whatever that wretched necromancer and that witch are trying to pull, the next step forward is definitely with this blade. And I surely don't want to disappoint any of you, but if I must take this blade pass this test in order to gain an advantage, then I shall do it. If I shall perish right here, I just want you to let Ben know how much he means to me, and also my family. And before I take the blade, I want to roll for religion.
All right.
To basically call upon Alistria and give me her blessing, or her strength, I guess.
Of course.
Wait. That's a plus. Let's see here. So that would be like a. I can't math. Fuck. I'm kind of nervous. That would be like a 13, I guess.
13?
Yeah.
Alright. So, you gift yourself before picking the weapon a small prayer to Alistria to give you strength, give you guidance, and protect you from this test that you yourself don't know what you're getting yourself into. As you say this small prayer in Elvish, in Undercommon more than anything, you finish your prayer, and what do?
I take a deep breath and confidently take the sword.
Alright.
Put my hand forward and take the sword.
Yeah, so as you grab the sword, the initial reaction of the sword is to push you away. So, you take instinctively the sword, attacks you with 1 point of psychic damage, as it instinctively defended itself from an outsider. And you're taken aback from it, and the spirit says,
"Worry not.
I shake it off.
Worry not. Blade hasn't felt another presence in years. Millennia even. Let it see your soul. Let it guide you to where your heart truly lies."
And so, as you hold the blade and you can feel your hand, you can feel an energy trying to overshadow you, as it's trying to ascertain your body and trying to enter you. You don't feel pain. You feel like the sword is analyzing you until it gets to you. And you feel encompassed, not by just energy, you feel encompassed by the moon itself. And so once you're encompassed in that energy, you hear a small voice ask you,
"What is it that you want?"
I just want to save the world.
"What is it that you fear?"
The destruction of our lives.
"Are you afraid of the truth?"
I fear no truth.
But there's something you've forgotten.
something everyone must know.
And what is it? Help me remember.
Allow me to show you.
And you see, as the energy around you, everybody sees that the energy around Anil, you see that she closed her eyes, and all of a sudden, from the blade and from herself, like a bubble starts to grow out and encompass the whole room. You feel the area around you suddenly be overshadowed and overtaken by something. And from there, we're going to be taken to another board.
What?
We are going to experience some hidden memories.
What
the
fuck?
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
My question is, was it always Anil?
Or only hold for so long.
Somebody cue the Naruto sad flute.
Hold the fuck up.
So,
yeah, I don't want to hear this. I want to mute myself.
I'm going to mute myself too.
As Anil, as the whole encompassing ends, you open your eyes around you and you can't see your friends. Though, everybody in the room can see what's happening. You can't interact, you can speak, but you can't really interact with anything around you. Everything is an illusion. Anil, around you, you see what would be your childhood room. You see your books, you see your bed, you see the sights that you could see outside. There's no sights here because, times. But, imagine a whole city below the lights. Stones illuminating in the night. Mushrooms growing and illuminating this purple hue. As you can see, some bit of torchlights moving in and about. And as you look around, you look on your bed and you can see yourself as a small child, reading a book nonchalantly, as nighttime when you were young tend to be your routine, as you were reading a book and studying for one of the tests one of your masters was going to give you. You kind of remember this day. As you look around, you see the old books, the old toy sword, and the small figurines you used to keep with your small dolls. And from outside, you hear a knock. Your small self perks up. And you respond, "Who is it?"
What do you mean, who is it? Just open up already!
It's your sister, as she wants to talk to you about something. You hurried off the bed, ran out, opened the door, and on the other side, you all see an almost identical replica of small Anil. Little drow girl, almost with the same complexions, but a bit meaner in her demeanor. She's like, "What are you doing?"
What? I was exploring the castle and I wanted to know if you wanted to tag along. See if Mom and Daddy Dearest are hiding something from us. We're only children. We're supposed to follow orders. We're not supposed to be exploring this late at night. What are you, a wuss? Come on, let's explore.
And you hear this small childish back and forth as they're talking amongst themselves. At some point, her sister convinces her. And she says, "Just wait up, Fathel." And they both leave the room and go onto another side of the castle. The scene changes. You are in front of a hallway. Nothing peculiar, nothing different. But it looks like, for those who haven't really been to Anil's home, this looks really expensive. It looks like a castle. You can talk amongst yourselves. Say any comments, any sly comments and stuff like that. And you look And you kind of remember what this day was. This was the day you found that hidden room. And so, Thathel...
Excuse me, what?
You found a hidden room in your castle. That Thathel found, that she wanted to show you. And so she stops right in front of a wall. And you're like, what are we supposed to be finding here? Come on. You'll like it. I know I did. And she puts her hand like in behind the statue, and, like flips a switch. And the wall disappears. Like moves back, moves up. And behind a hallway, if this thing allows me to, appears. So Thathel happily just walks in. You, being a goody two-shoes, as a little girl, you slowly creeped up behind her. As you follow behind, Thathel walks up. You walking behind, a small spider jumps from this grate. A small face spider like jumps up and like hisses at you and catches you off guard, and you're like scared for a moment. And Thathel looking at you, she's like, "Why are you afraid of spiders? Come on, they're cute and adorable." And she like caresses the spider, and the spider like cripples up. Come on, they're part of our hidden
I would like
lineage.
to make a comment.
Yep.
I would like to make a comment. It's like, they're cute and adorable. And then I just go like, unless they're like 10 times as big, then all of a sudden they're monstrous. You know?
So the face spider faces, leaves the realm, and they keep walking into the room. Inside, at the end of this hallway, there is a door, a giant door. And that's when little Neil stops and says, "What is this?" "Well, it's a hidden room, silly. There should be secrets in there. I wanted to surprise you and explore it together. You know, since we're sisters and all. Wanted to share this moment at least. Can't be a practice all the time. We shouldn't be here. What if we get caught? Ah, tomato, tomato, we'll be fine. Princesses after all." And so she opens the gate, not bothering her at all, and walks inside. Inside is a room filled with crates, filled with statues, and filled with to the brim of old abandoned objects. You see cobwebs, spiders here and there as they start exploring and moving about, seeing everything around themselves. Emil, as you walk into the room, you kind of get a sense. You kind of don't understand why you're here. You remember this room. You remember all the interactions. You remember this as one of the few fond memories you have with Thathel, right before she turned into a brat. You can ask the Blade if you have any questions as to why you're here.
Sorry, I'm eating.
Yeah, I read it.
So I speak up on the Blade. I say, I don't quite understand. What is the purpose of this memory?
The purpose of this memory is of an object, hidden. One that we faced long ago. One of treachery and control.
Those comments kind of scare you, because you don't remember seeing anything like that. Anything out of the ordinary. And as you look around and explore, you walk up to what would be a painting. A tall painting of what surprised you at the time. A high elf. A high elf with a crown, adorned in white and red gemstones, as his red eyes looked onto the scene. And Thathel, seeing this, she's like, who the heck is that? I thought we were the lineage. Why is there a white elf here? As you...
do you want me to say something? Or...
You can say anything. Anybody else can, like, ask what's going on.
Yeah, just because this is happening doesn't mean you have to, you know.
Keep quiet.
So you guys can talk if you want. You can, like, go, like, Emil's a princess? Oh my god!
Does anyone knew that.
What's going on?
Hmm?
Does anyone have a clue what's going on?
I think we're watching a movie.
No. Jack, I don't think we're watching a movie. This is something.
Neil's memories based on the fact that there's two Neils.
That's a very well kept observation by you, Gothak.
It's about to get better. Keep watching.
Starts eating.
Jeffrey
can't with you.
And Jeffrey's gone.
Does that elf look familiar to me or Flint?
No. It's not someone.
Does it look familiar to Jeffrey?
No. It doesn't look familiar to anybody because this is an elf no one of your time knows. It's from a previous realm. As Athathel and Enil are like
awestruck. Oh my god, I was muted all this time. Fuck! I knew that I was muted all the time. Oh my god. Okay, my question was that I wasn't thinking of if I know the person, but I was trying to like connecting it with the painting of the guy with the ring and stuff and the crowns. Could it be linked to that?
To the... You mean to...
Is it safe? Yeah, to the paintings and the guys who were, have the rings and the crown.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Exactly, that's what I meant. That's what I wanted to... Because that's the first thought I think, that's the guy in the middle. That's him, right?
Yeah.
So as you... As Enil and Thathel are distracted, watching the painting, from behind, an older gentleman walks up behind them. What do you think you two ladies are doing? And they both like perk up.
Busted.
Hi, Alphonse.
You know it's past your bedtime. You could get in a lot of trouble if you were found in here. Now come on, Alphonse, we don't get to do anything fun anymore. Well, you're princesses. You'll have time to be funny, or whatever it is you want to do. And curiosity strikes Enil, and she asks,
but who is this guy? He's wearing a crown, so I would assume he's either a king or a prince.
And Alphonse just getting closer says, well, you two wouldn't have heard of him after a few years into your history lesson. This is the Mad King Soloth, an old king who lost his mind. It took the White Roses and your great-grandfather to take him down, with the help of a group of adventurers.
Wait a minute!
And so, yes.
Holy shit!
And so Thathel, being the curious child as well, she asked, what happened to the crown? Crown? No one knows what happened to it. They said it was cursed or something. I remember that the old god hid it. Not even I know where it's hidden. Your father, grandfather, they didn't want to know where it was. They wanted it erased. Something about it, evil malice controlling the man. But fret not, children. It was all fairy tales anyway. Come on, off to bed. Do not want you to lollygagging while training. Come on. And so as he's like pushing you away and taking you back into your rooms. The memory fades away, and you're taken back into the room with everybody else.
Angel,
check what's up. Check what's up.
Angel, first of all, I want you to give yourself a pat on the back for playing the goddamn long con. Because that was beautifully fucking done. And that came out of nowhere. It hit me like a fucking truck after you said it.
I don't know what you're talking about, but that's fucking cool.
Okay. Do you guys remember the session that we did with Angel? That I was playing a warrior, and that Ian was a dwarf, and we had to throw down this boulder in the middle of the road.
The bull? Ah, yeah.
That we fought a king at the end of the session.
Yes.
That's the Mad King.
Oh, I remember now.
I don't remember that.
Yes,
we had Don was a druid and turned into a T-Rex.
And again, I've been awake for 22 hours.
I got the names of the people. I got the names of the people right here. Barter, Corey, Deborah, Palos.
Yes,
I was gonna comment.
Hello, I played Deborah. I remember.
You played Deborah. That was Corey.
Wait, wasn't that the fucking special? The Halloween?
Don't watch it.
Yeah.
Don't watch it.
Yes, and I was the guy that smokes a lot. I was the guy that.
Oh my god!
And you were the dwarf.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Angel, can you check what's up again?
I am.
Oh my god. That's fucking dope, though.
Angel.
Yeah.
Applauso. Dude, now
fucking beautiful.
Plan D&D shit, man. Fucking love that Plan D&D shit. I wish I could do it some more.
Well, that's what I said. Every one shot will have some effect or some story. So.
Oh my god, we need to keep doing them.
Don't be the crack addict. Just.
Yes. So, as the bubble reverts back to the sword, Enil, you open your eyes and taking it back. The sword says,
"That heirloom that elven man had.
That was a previous heirloom of a creature we fought and thought we destroyed. How is it back in one piece? That's not possible. But if this is true, then we must be the ones to destroy it again."
I'm stunned, but...
Enough of your riddle, sword. Speak.
Do you refer to the Alpha?
The sword only speaks in many tongues. Through the wake of its masters, it starts to take their familiarity, a bit of their essence to remember them. Bit of a quirky moonblade, that one. But don't you worry. He won't harm you. He only shows you the truth to those who have a pure heart. But that crown, that's a crown I destroyed with that blade. That needs to be destroyed again.
You destroyed the crown?
We defeated the Madmind who had it before, a millennia ago, when we were facing that demon.
This demon that you refer to, who was that demon?
Asriel. The Alpha Kin. Or so his lieutenants called him.
The Alpha.
How do you know that it's not completely gone? The crown, I mean.
Because that memory of yours was very recent. And our battles were a millennia before your king, Soloth, was born. That object was destroyed. Someone must have reforged it.
And that's what these necromancers and hooligans are trying to do. Reforge it once again.
Maybe that's why they need the pieces.
And that
From
is
these
why
castles.
you will take the blade, young drow. The blade already
Has
taken you to your
before he
light.
speaks again, I say, before he speaks again, I say, dark elf. And I correct him to say dark elf.
My apologies, young one. I still have an old tongue.
I say, before you go, what about your allies? The other ones who hate you in your combats.
Oh, a day does not go by when I think of my friends. A dwarven laugh always brought up the smile of our faces. They are here in this peninsula. They should be in their tombs, resting. Each of them with their own measures, their own ways of defending their prized possessions. But if you are here, that means that the seal is weakening. And they're on the move. His followers, I presume. This necromancer you keep mentioning.
And a bitch.
Oh my god.
I needed to call it back.
Yeah.
And her subordinates. Whatever the case may be, we were 4 warriors against 4 of its lieutenants, and our own king stood his ground against the Alpha himself. What I'm looking for is what trapped the precious demon king. Which will not be easy. And frankly, the king didn't want anyone to know where his tomb was. Not even I know its location.
Can you tell us?
Tell you what, Duncan?
The location of his tomb. Unless I understood.
You just said que no sabía.
No, but never mind what I said. Never mind. Sorry.
Perhaps your
No,
comrade.
wait. I just want to. No, wait. I'm gonna take it back. Can you tell us where this seal is?
The seal. It was among the rocks, through the valley of dead bodies.
Sounds inviting.
It was millennia ago. The land may have changed, but the monument does not. It is kept by dark magic, one strong enough to seal a dimension, a pocket one.
Oh boy.
Our great mage was the one who came up with that plan. He was a mad one. The brilliant one at that. Yorikos.
Then perhaps
if you want to know where
your comrades made.
Yes, if you want to know where that seal is placed, where to pin its location, I would suggest heading for Yorikos. He was a knight of the staff, a powerful Elandrian mage.
Alright.
Very well. How do we get?
If I remember correctly, back when this place was a peninsula, he decided to discard himself from everyone, separate himself from land and only be surrounded by sea and beasts. A tower hidden amongst the rocks, hitting them out of sight. Anyone who ventured near it would be pushed away by magic or means.
I don't know where this is. Well, maybe Jeffrey would know. With all of his
Jeffrey
maps and
doesn't
all.
seem to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course not. He pieced out.
If I like bring out the map, can I kind of pinpoint it?
You can try, yeah. I'll bring out the map here as well, so everybody can see.
Yeah, please.
You can still have the echo.
That's fine.
Is the
all right?
Is it on the island?
I see it.
Spirit.
Nope. I see it. I know where it is. I point at the right and the tower. What's that? The tomb? Yeah, right there. It's here over here.
Are you sure about it, Flint?
What is
You
this?
did say it was surrounded by sea.
What is this location you show me?
It's a map.
It's the map of where this place is based on.
Yeah.
Skull Island.
Yeah, it's Skull
From a
Island, but
peninsula to an island shaped of a skull. The irony of laughter. But as I would assume, that is where his tomb would lie.
You know, no, never mind. I keep doing memes that break the immersion. I should stop.
If that is
All
the
right.
case, then we must venture soon.
probably now. I say now, but
Yes.
I would say now too.
I disagree. Let's head
And
back
so-
to town, gather our bearings, and then we set forth on the journey.
yes, I agree.
Yeah, we're already here. What was his name? Elor, but not Elor.
Yes.
I know, your time has passed, and being here, and all, but can you pinpoint where the other ones are? And I point at the other two.
He asked what a map is, Flint. You think he's gonna pinpoint where everything else is?
Hey man, it's worth a shot.
All right.
A lot
Go
has
ahead.
changed.
It's ma'am.
A lot has changed since I was alive. The mountains, where the bridge of the face lie. I remember the dwarf being so fond of mountains and stone. I would assume that is where he lies.
Angel, the dwarf, it's here. And I estoy apuntándolo, dwarf.
Angel, I'm gonna make a joke after all this. But it has to do with your voice filter and the map.
Wait a minute.
Malron was a very picky knight.
The tomb that you speak of, is it in the eye?
Malron.
The eye. No, that's not Malron's tomb. That would be Kira's.
Kira's.
Knight of the Bow. The half-elven
Bow.
warrior.
Huh.
Okay.
Are those insignias on the map actually on the map? Like, for example, on the little island on the right, and on the eye, the two pillars and the
Yeah,
one cut
that's-
in half.
Yeah. That's how the map's run.
Based on what he's informing, that it's safe to say that each of these represents a tomb.
Yeah, but he's telling us which tombs are at the each.
Ah, are you ready?
Oh, get it, get it. Get it. It's a crosshairs. The tomb is in the eye because he's a bow. He's an archer. He was an archer, and so he has to point with his eye.
It was a she, right?
It's all connected.
Mira. It was a she.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Kira.
And then, so, like, we have the dwarf in the bridge, Kira in the eye, and Malron, I assume, is the one left at the cheek.
Yes. That is correct.
Well, I thank thee, and thank you for your time. And please, rest. I say when
I asked Elor, where do you come from? Where are your origins?
I am a knight from a family of warriors. From high elf blood and long kingship. But I had devoted myself to our king, Ulysses. He was a very devoted king, very proud and powerful one. I do not know if my lineage survived, and I do not wish to know. My lineage ended with me. My brothers, my family, they moved on. Coralon would have brought them back to the world. But I can no longer follow that blessing. I can no longer go back to Coralon. But that was the price I chose to pay. Sehanina wanted it that way.
Can you repeat the last part for who wanted it that way?
Seanin, goddess of the moon. Our goddess. I will pass down the rights of the blade to you.
And Emil kind of kneels. She kneels, kind of like raising the sword towards him. And she says, although your opinion of me was low, I still respect all you had to sacrifice in order to save the world. And as such, it is an honor to carry your blade. And I hope that you're no longer chained here, and find peace and freedom on the other side.
Thank you for your kind words, young Dark Elf. For now I will pass down the rights of the blade, as the moon of light shall pierce the light again, and the veil of darkness shall know the glow of Sehanin Moonbow. Carry this blade with honor. Carry this blade for peace, for harmony, and for love.
As he reaches down and touches the blade, puts it onto you, and you can feel the blade, like it's magic, start to select you, start to attune to you. Everyone around, you see that the blade itself starts to illuminate. You see that there was small sockets on the blade, where the smallest socket in the middle starts to light up as a rune. It starts to eclipse, almost like a moon phase. And when it fully opens, the blade does its final shine, and you see that the Elra starts to disappear and vanish from your sight. And so now, Enil, the blade has chosen you. Now you are the new keeper of the Moonblade.
I just, just kind of holds it up and sees her reflection on it, and just does a sigh, and she just carefully, I guess, holds it or try to put it on her belt or something.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And
I think I have a spare sheath. I can give you one.
Pulled it out of the bag.
Yeah, it's like here,
can I investigate if there's like an actual sheath around?
I said maybe in
there
this
is one
room.
inside. Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. You take the sheath.
then
It's very high elven, very clean. The sheath itself, you feel like it cleans itself. Dirt doesn't really touch it.
So I kind of blow on the sheath,
Mm-hmm.
And then when I unite the blade and the sheath together, once they meet, I just and put it on my belt. So let's get to it. That's what I say to the entire group.
Well,
right.
Gothak helped me pick this up, and let's close Eleanor back to his resting place.
I help out.
Very well.
Yeah. So you all put in the effort to close back up the tomb, sealing it once again, letting the body, whatever remained of it, rest in peace. And so you've defeated the boss. You've uncovered more hidden truths, more hidden knowledge.
Yeah.
You've acquired powerful information and a new weapon. And with that, we will end it tonight.
Oh, good. I can hear while you were doing the voice filter for the sword, and then you open up the map. I just thought of the Red Skull, the line he says. It's like, I guide others to a treasure I cannot possess.
Oh my god. Question. This is greedy, but is there any cutscene? This is very greedy.
Jumpy, por favor. Relax.
Hey! I just want to. I
Control
gotta ask.
yourself.
I gotta always ask, But si no tiene, you don't have to.
I mean, you don't
stop spoiling us. But if you want to.
I can give you one, a short one.
Okay, fine.
As you are sealing the tomb and paying your final respects, we cut away. You see a guide, a human guide, guiding a group of people. In the group, you can see Kel, Ben, Eden, and Cedric. As they're following this guide, to follow some clues as they're walking in the path. The guide says, "Come on now, this way. I saw the Skyrims docking over this area. You should be able to contact them here, see if you can find some safe passage away from this island." And Cedric says, "We're not looking for safe passage, friend. We're looking for answers. Our friends are fighting a war I've never heard of, and I want to know what they're getting their hands into." And Kel perks up. "Yep, and I would like to meet more people. See what needs stabbing. See if I can get paid for it too." Eden just looks at Kel. "What is with you and stabbing people? Can you just chill for a second?" Eden, I am the shill, okay? Just look at me.
Oh my god. I am the chill.
Yeah.
I love it.
And Ben just quiet, like, can we, like, focus? The guy is, like, 10 feet away from us, guys. We're gonna lose him. And so, they guide themselves to the edge of the water, where you can see a boat, a ship, like, over the horizon, with a small vessel with two, I wouldn't say thingy, rowboats, with a group of Skyrims setting up what would be the a small base. They walk up to it. They see there a lot of Dragonborns just walking about. They see the group. They don't seem threatening, and so a fully plated Dragonborn walks up to them, says, "Hail, you looking for something? We're looking for our friends."
I'm fine.
And we're looking for answers. Maybe you can help us. Of course. If Bahamut's willing, we should be able to fend this threat once and for all.
Yeah, it's him.
And so you see them talking and conversing as they're assimilated to the Skyrim party. On the other end, you see the villains. You see Lewin and a group of pirates, Kayomas, as they're walking around the wilderness. Just, what is with this freaking malice? Master, just a bit further, but we should be able to reach the lizard folk. They should have some clues. They've been living here for quite a while. Though they're very hostile, I'm sure a great feat of strength will convince them. A great feat of strength, you say? I wonder. To listen to a very new toy I just acquired. And so he walks into this lizard folk tribe. It's a big tribe with a lot of black-scaled lizard folk. As they're chopping meat and fishing and playing with their small youngs, they see this group of 20 plus people walking in like they own the place. They walk inside into a chieftain tent. Inside, Lewin just presents himself. "Hello, lizard man. I've come here to speak on behalf of my fellow Dragonborns. They say that you're causing a bit of mayhem. I would like that to stop. For a price. If not, we can come with a bargain." He says, "We deal with no man. Pigskin. Oh, trust me, I'm no pig. But if you are not willing to negotiate..." He snaps his fingers, and from the sky lands the undead Minotaur, covered in black tar. It starts like harassing the lizard folk. "I could unleash more than of these beasts on among your people, and turn you into willing slaves. Now, I'm sure your survival instincts tell you how strong I am. And so, please keep an open mind." And that's where we ended.